Hello? Hello, hello? Hello, hello, hello? Hi guys, hello. Hey, hi, hey, hi, hey, hi. How you guys all doing? Hope you all are having a very lovely Thursday. Doing good. I'm doing good. Today, I'm a little sleepy today. I'm a little sleepy. Just a little sleepy. I have been having like a hard time. Okay, so I have. Do any of you guys have like a procrastination problem? Where like you get like sucked into like procrastinating about not just like even if it's just like schoolwork and stuff. I procrastinate with like commissions. I'm like, ooh, I need to commission this thing for this thing. And I need to get it done ahead of time. Like so sometimes I will like procrastinate doing that for some reason and into like the night, and then it'll be like 3 a.m. be like, oh yeah, I have work. I need to go to bed. I need to go to bed soon. And then I do it. Which is weird because like, you know, obviously I like commissioning art, but I'm like, I always get so indecisive when I like want to commission things from people. Like, I like, oh, is this good? Is this what I want? Or should I get this? Am I gonna get more use out of this? I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Yeah. Hope you guys are all doing good. Today we have a Josh Carter head bod and my boyfriend, and he's just gonna probably hang out for a little bit. We were literally in call. We were just, this is just scuff and like not planned at all. Like we were just hanging out in the call. Like, and I said, oh yeah, I should probably go live. You want to stay at a call or not? And it was like, oh.
That's how that worked. What the larvae?
Hi Larby, hi. Snosh. Snosh.
Mm-mm.
What do you mean?
Mm-mm.
What do you mean?
No.
What do you mean? What the? What the? I can't believe
Snuns.
this. Snuns?
Mm-hmm.
Snuns?
Yep.
How dare you say such things to me? I can't believe this. Honey, I can't date you anymore after saying such horrible things on my stream. I'm sorry.
What the hell?
I'm sorry. We just this can't work
Explain
out.
that.
Hmm?
Explain that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Look in chat.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Passive.
See no evil, hear no evil. Forgot the third one. No evil.
Speaking of evil.
Speak no evil. There you go. What the heck?
Yep.
It's a little too loud. There we go. Turn it down a little bit. But yeah, I got a bunch of stuff planned today. We're gonna do a little bit of React Andy. First, there's this bit of a longer video I wanted to watch, but then I thought this would be something good to do for React Andy. Ordinary Things released a new video, and he makes these really cool like not sort of documentary videos on like various subjects, like the evil is a giant China's Great Firewall, AI, stuff like that. I like his videos a bunch. If you watch, he also shows up sometimes on Internet Historian stuff. So if you know him from there, you might have seen it before. Dax, hi, how you doing? How's the cake man doing? Josh, Dax hasn't done anything. What the?
Yes, he has.
What the? DKP for issuing a warning. What the?
No,
I don't know.
I give the DKP loss.
I don't know you're the fancy schmancy MMO Lego. JB! Yo! Woo! It's JB! Woo! How you doing, homie? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a very lovely Thursday. What you up to? What it do, baby? Mm-hmm. Hope you're doing good. Ooh, glad to see you around Merge Stream more often. I mean, to be fair, I also haven't been around as often anymore. But I haven't seen you in a bit. Oh, have a good lurk, Nix. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. And you too, Zax. Thank you. Hope you guys are all doing good, having good days and stuff. But yeah, as I was saying, for the games today, we're gonna play the prequel game for A Milk Outside a Bag of Milk Outside a Milk today. It was like this weird psychological horror game that I played last week. It has this really cool, unique art style to it, and we're gonna play the prequel of it today. And then we're gonna play Boba Simulator. It's like a little Boba shop running game, but it's like it says it's an idle game, so I'm not actually too sure how much is involved in it, but I'm looking forward to it. I've been chilling, doing my own thing. How about you? Hey, same. I've just been chilling, streaming, trying to learn. I'm trying to learn like more content creator stuff, like learning how to make like thumbnails and everything. And if you guys haven't noticed, I've been trying to add like actual thumbnails to my stream VODs, even though they're just VODs. It's fun to like learn how to make like thumbnails and stuff like that. You know, all this cool shit. All this new stuff. But yeah, I just been chilling. I played a little bit of Baldur's Gate 3 with Josh earlier on in the week. I still have not gone through Act 1 of that game. We had
Neither have I.
Yeah, we've been meaning to play more of it, but that game is so long. It's so good too. Like it's long in a good way, and there's so much stuff to do, you know. Yeah. I can't. Currently, I am playing a wizard. Josh is playing. You're playing a rogue, right?
Ranger. Rogue Ranger, sorry.
Rogue.
It's majority rogue.
Yeah. And then we have Astarion as our paladin, and then Josh Shadowheart.
Yep.
As
just
our
pure cleric.
Mm-hmm. What's in the plan for today? We're gonna do a little bit of React Andy. Then we're gonna play 2 milk games. One of them is Milk Inside a Bag of Milk, which is like a short little psychological horror game. It's October, we gotta get a little bit of spooks in, you know. And then after that, we're gonna do a coffee game called Boba Simulator. It's like a boba tea running shop game. Something that nice and cute. After the spooks. It's gonna be fun, I can't wait. I like close shop running games. If any of you guys have ever, I need to try more of them. I'm sure there's much that are like mouse only that I could play. But yeah, GB, that's pretty much the plan for this stream. It's a good little variety stream. How about you? Has streaming been good for you, homie? I sometimes peek in when I see you playing Val, but I don't know. It's been a while. So many of my I love that so many of my friends stream, but sometimes it's really hard to keep up with everyone. You know. I wish I could just show up and just consume all of my friends' content. I wish I could just plug my brain into my computer and just consume all the content. Put all the content juice into my brain.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. Stuff me full of content juice.
Huh?
Put a big load of content juice inside me.
What? Why are you like this?
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
I think you know what I mean.
No. No. Uh-uh. Oh yeah?
Yep.
Take this. Zit. You can't see it, but I'm sticking out my tongue at you. Zit.
Yeah, but you know what?
What? What the? Don't you boo want me? Don't you boo want me? I'm not here to boo womp. I'm not here to boo womp. What the fuck?
You know what?
What?
You know what?
What? on my snod snosh. What the snack? Night Tagalith, hi. Snosh, would you snook at this epic Femboy streamer? I know, right? Snosh, you should have snitched me more.
Why do you think I'm here?
Your sneer on my stream to appreciate me more.
Didn't turn you into a snail, really, but
What the? What the snack? People sleep. No, takes. No, come back. Snosh did this. It's all Snosh's fault. Snosh did this to me. I have no choice in this.
no noise.
Your sneers are already sleeting. I can't help it. Only be for a few snits. You know what I sneed? I sneed to snet some sound rules on which snings are which snurds are which nerds are ones we add the sn to. You know.
Well, you don't do that to Tig's name.
Sniggleth? What? What?
Ooh.
What? What?
I just wouldn't say that name.
Oh, okay. So anything with an IG, I just can't say.
Yeah.
Okay. You mean it's nearly snail snuff. What the? Grrr.
Alright, it's been 2 minutes.
You too. I should probably add like a counter to like the corner or something when that's redeemed. That could be nice.
Yeah, probably.
Hey, I don't know how to add it incrementally though. I have to figure that out. I might go to bed early today, just so I can be well rested for tomorrow's Forewarned collab. Yeah, because tomorrow we are going to be playing some more Forewarned. We're going to be playing it with our good old pal IMEE, as well as a VTuber friend of mine, Minisagi. I streamed Forewarned with her on my comeback stream. Well, not my comeback stream, like the stream. It was supposed to be my comeback stream that Thursday when I got back, but I had the opportunity to play Forewarned. I was like, oh, I love that game. I go play. So my actual comeback from vacation stream was actually the day after that. But yeah, she's nice.
Who's the fourth person?
I'm still figuring that out. I'm still trying to find someone to fill. I'll figure it out. If not, I'll just grab you.
Okay.
Yeah. Why am I so eepy? I had some coffee quickly before this. Well, not coffee. Okay. Do any of you guys like? Okay. I'm gonna get a bunch of Hans for this one. But you know how like French roast coffee beans are like really, really well cooked, right? So like they're easy to break. I sometimes just eat those when I
just choose on the coffee beans.
Yeah, I just eat the coffee beans. I just eat the beans. Cause dude, it's so satisfying, right? Cause it's all crunchy. It's all crunchy, and it's got like a good coffee flavor to it. Chocolate covered coffee beans go so hard. See, it's Tig knows what I'm talking about. Tig knows what I'm talking about. Those are good.
Look,
Tig.
you were the only person here that said you would get Hans for it.
I've every time I have told someone IRL that I eat coffee beans, they've given me a huh. So I was expecting a bunch of huhs. Oh, so hi Hunter, hi. Hope you're doing good, homie. Can't eat. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, is there a 7TV emote for like that crunching cat gif?
Probably.
Go find it. Right meow.
Crunching cat gif. Definitely.
Right meow. Like, you know what I'm talking about, Larby, the one I posted in the memes channel. The one with the cat going crunch, crunch, crunch.
It's probably called Crunch when I see here when it loads. I'll see.
Let me see.
Yeah, it's definitely I'll just put it in your chat.
That? Oh, hi, Bayo. Hi. Yes. That one. Thank you, Bayo. Thank you. Alright, enabled.
Oh, I added it before I saw that link, so you know, it's me.
Already enabled. What the?
Yeah.
No.
Me.
No.
Me.
No.
Me.
Bayo.
Me.
Bayo. The lovely chatter Bayo.
I was already in 7TV.
Found me the emote. Bayo.
That's why it said already added when you got to it.
Grrr.
Another case of puns telling me to do something and then turning around and doing it himself.
What the? How often do I do that? How often do I do that, huh?
I think the third time.
Okay, that's not that bad. Right? When have I done that? When have I turned around and done it myself?
I don't keep track of the times.
I don't know. You just said you had done it 3 times.
I said it was like the third time. That's a questioning. I don't know.
What do you mean? Grr. Also, hi Nessie. Hi. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a very lovely Thursday. Womp. Bruh. I can't believe this. I let you onto my stream and you insult me in front of all of these people. I can't believe this.
I gotta break the Femboy, illusion.
The Femboy illusion, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
I plead the fifth.
Bruh. Look at this dude riling me up and then just being like, no.
Yep. I can do that.
What? Who said?
Me.
No, that's not how this works. I don't know who told you, but that's not how this works.
That's how it works now.
No.
Yes?
No.
Mhm.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No. Hi Cal, hi. Hope you're doing good, hope you're having a good Thursday. Yeah, we should definitely play Phasmo sometime, Cal. I was talking to Cal about doing something, collabing with her at some point. But yeah, she was gonna do Phasmo at some point, so maybe I'll do that with her at some point in the future.
I thought you didn't like Phasmo.
Well, I thought maybe I thought it was a company I play with. Maybe.
Wow. Okay.
Maybe I should try playing with some new friends. Maybe it'll be a different experience. And for the record, I don't dislike Phasmo. You and Double Y just knew exactly what to do. So I was like either okay. So if you guys remember the Phasmos, the Forewarned and Phasmo stream I did when I got back from no, not on vacation, like a while back. Basically, when we played Phasmo, either Josh and Emily did everything and nothing interesting happened, or I got killed immediately and just had to watch them do stuff.
Well, one of those is a skill issue.
What
In fact, I'd say probably both of those are a skill issue.
What do you mean?
Oh, you could have done things. You could have been like, well, what do? I'd have been like, well, you can take this into here, you can do this.
What the?
I didn't receive any of those. None of those questions were asked.
What the? I did ask you to do stuff. I'm pretty sure I did.
Yeah.
You're silly.
Such a cowardly dog ass.
Ariel. Oh, the things I do for love.
Taking my bits. That's my bit. What the hell?
Your bit.
Uh-huh.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but in case you haven't realized yet, part of dating someone is you steal all their mannerisms and unique sayings and all that and make it your own. What do you think I got what the from? I got it from you, big boy. I got it from you.
You're not even the first person to steal what the from me. Double Y did it first.
What the? Hope it is doing good. Yeah, it's been pretty good, Cal. I'm a little sleepy, but it's been a pretty good day. I took a little nap, little nappy nap. I ordered some Popeyes for lunch. Dude, Popeyes is... How is Popeyes so good? Like, actually, how is Popeyes so good? I don't know what they do with their chicken, but, like, it is, like, literally just super duper good.
It's mid at best.
What the? Have you had Popeyes?
No.
You should have Popeyes.
I don't think we have a Popeyes around here.
You should go on a day trip just to eat Popeyes right now.
Should I?
Yes. Sonic Mania? Yeah, I love Sonic Mania Bayo. I played the shit out of that when it released back in the day. I said back in the day, it came out like what, 4 years ago? Right?
Something like that.
But yeah, I played the shit out of it. I love that game. Super duper good. Oh, the sprites, the remix music, so good, so good. The best 2D Sonic games.
It's a pretty mid Sonic game.
It feels like forever ago. True.
If it doesn't have chows, it's not worth playing.
What the? It's weird. You know, we were talking about this earlier. It's weird that they haven't put chows back in like the newer Sonic games.
Well, they've already said that before, that they're only going to put chows in Sonic Adventure games. It's the only place they want chows.
Well, I'm surprised they haven't made a third Sonic Adventure game. Cause like
they're never gonna make another Sonic Adventure game.
Yeah, but like it's such nostalgia bait. Like they've like in all of their 2D games, newer 2D games like Sonic Mania, they like rely on like nostalgia for a large part of it. So I figure like we're getting to the point with the adventure games where like these things came out like 20 years ago. So like, at what point do these become retro enough to be warrant like, oh, we can make a retro nostalgia come back to this, you know? Yeah, I streamed Wii Sports today in VR. I was thinking of doing a 200 America at Wii. Definitely want to do more early game stuff while in VR. Good fun. Ooh, that does sound like a cool idea, Cal. I would have loved to have seen that. Because like all you have to do is, I guess, all you have to do is just get in VR chat, stream that, and then just hold the Wiimote with while you're. Have you have the index controllers? Because if she has the index controllers, yeah, she could probably just hold the
index,
Wiimote.
yes.
Yeah. Desktop overlay Wii emulator? Oh, yeah. Oh, I was thinking going a step farther of using like an actual Wii. Because like if you just have a capture card.
Here's a capture card, yeah.
Oh, well, there you go.
It's just the motherboard that hangs on the wire on the wall, but yeah, it's a capture card.
Gotcha. I used a Wii wheel when I did Mario Kart Wii. You can use a real Wii too. Oh, latency might be a slight issue. That is true. Um, is there a way to connect like a Wiimote to like a computer?
Yeah, 100%.
You just use Dolphin? Oh dang! Is it easy?
Wiimotes are already wireless. I'm pretty sure it's just Bluetooth, right? So like, as long as you have Bluetooth on your computer.
Neat. I never knew about this stuff. I never bothered with Wii emulation. I only use Dolphin for like GameCube games and stuff. For like playing Pikmin 2 and Animal Crossing and stuff. Interesting. I didn't know like Bluetooth was much of a thing back then. So I just need a Bluetooth adapter? Gotcha. I actually don't know if my computer has one. It probably does. If it has a Wi-Fi adapter, it probably has a Bluetooth.
Nah, no, probably not. My motherboard's rare where it has it built into the motherboard. Not all motherboards do that.
Weird. No, wait. I think I tried connecting my new headphones to my computer yesterday and it didn't pop up, but I saw other devices when I went to like settings to connect to Bluetooth. So I think it does have Bluetooth. You can also get wireless sensor bars. Ooh, interesting. Oh, is it? I forgot this was like a myth or not, but like you could like apparently I heard you can like take like 2 candles and like simulate the sensor bar for like the Wiimote. It's pretty fun. While we real quick here. Okay, okie yeah. Oh no, that's cool. That could be a fun idea. Do a little bit of Wii Sports. Wii Sports wouldn't be too terrible, I think, because a lot of it is it's not too rapid button presses, but I don't know, maybe I gripping the controllers for a while would be hard. I don't know. You can, but it's not as good since the flames flickering can cause inconsistencies. Oh, that's cool. That's an actual thing you can do. That's actually super duper neat. But that does make sense though. I would imagine that like that would be really hard. You have to like both count at the same time. They have to be like the same length. Neat, but way too much effort. Way easier just to connect a sensor I already have. But yeah, it's cool. It's cool. So Josh, do you know how Almond does how she has her avatar moving when she's playing VR games?
I have no clue.
Do you think she's just running VR chat in the background while like she's playing?
It's probably some application she's running. I'm sure if you asked Almond's a nice enough person, she'd tell you.
Okay. I was thinking that might be something good to have on hand while I'm playing Phasmo, just to have like the visualization of me moving around and stuff while I'm playing, you know? I don't know. It still feels weird to just like DM them that question though, because like I don't think I've interacted with Almond before, and even when like I don't think I even like talked to her stream much. I think I just lurk. I watched her a little bit when she regularly show up on Margaret's stream, but I haven't watched her that much since then. Hi Ketsu. Hi. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a very lovely Thursday. Yeah, it was nice to meet you in VR. I think it was that last weekend, I believe, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I see you a bunch in NK stream. Didn't really get to talk much, but it's nice. What do you get it? What do you think? You ready to do some React Andy, honey?
Sure.
You ready to create some top tier streamer React content?
Well, that's your job. I'm gonna see how we react.
What the? I can't believe this. Hi, Andy. Hi. We're just about to do some React Andy. We're gonna react. So I picked one video. I had one video in mind I definitely wanted to watch today. Maybe we'll do some more. Let me fuck my scenes. Hopefully it has the right window. Nope, wrong window. Dang it. Nobody.
Window within a window within a window within a window within a window within
No.
a window within a window.
It goes on forever. No.
I don't think I've ever heard his tone change. Motherfucker, you've heard me change my tone in fucking D&D. What the hell are you talking about?
There we go. Okay, let's do you. Also let's add you here, Josh. Boop. Watch out, everyone! There's a big Josh here.
No.
Yes.
No, take your schizo pills. You're seeing stuff.
What the? I don't need no crazy pills. I don't need no schizo pills. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. You guys hear that good? There we go.
Space. There's a whole lot of it. It's the biggest something out of all the everything, even though it's mostly made out of nothing. It inspires wonder and great feats of human ingenuity, and also the feeling that everything we do is largely insignificant in the face of an indifferent, infinite, and mostly empty universe.
This video with the
Luckily,
Kessler
Earth's
syndrome?
orbit is a lot
Maybe,
smaller
Maddie? I haven't
than the
watched this
whole
video yet.
rest of space. It's like 2 toenail clippings floating in the Atlantic Ocean. It's also a lot busier, because much like the ocean, we've spent the last half-century and change
Welcome
filling
back, Cal.
it with our crap.
Удалось, выведя на орбиту спутник.
Apparently, like, orbit is filled with so many
Oh, it is.
satellites.
It's just full of scrap metal.
Yeah, like scrap, like old satellites that don't work, and they're just floating there.
Have crashed into
In
each other.
1957, Earth's orbit got its first new resident since the moon showed up several million years before.
Until 2 days ago, that sound had never been heard on this Earth. It's a report from man's farthest frontier, a radio signal transmitted by the Soviet Sputnik, the first man-made satellite as it passed over New York earlier today.
Faced with this evidence
rocket
that
looks
they
like
were
a
well
back
behind on
massager.
the space race, America paid their best Nazi scientists even harder so they'd build some better rockets. Meanwhile, Sputnik's orbital voyage was short-lived, re-entering Earth's atmosphere and
Yeah, because they're moving like so fast, right? And like there's no resistance or anything. It's just.
Fire followed the explosion. The launching of an American moon had still to be accomplished.
It's like actually super crazy.
At first, American attempts to create cosmic confetti weren't much to celebrate. The TV-free rocket prematurely blew its load on the launch pad before it even had a chance to attempt entry. Relate. The mission was later renamed Flopnik, and the first Vanguard satellite that was on board was found intact in a bush near the launch site, beeping away, but still very much on Earth. Subsequent Vanguard launches were successful, proving that with a bit of elbow grease and inexhaustible government funding, anything is possible. Vanguard 1
The Operation
became
Paperclip.
America's first orbital satellite, and Earth's
Might hear about it.
first piece of lasting space junk. It transmitted weak radio signals for its first 6 years in orbit before running out of juice and falling silent. What comes up must come down. But when it comes to Earth's orbit, there is a bit of
And for a
lag time.
history
The
lecture,
Vanguard satellite is still in space now, expected to deorbit sometime in the middle of the 23rd century.
Oh, it's spinning.
Along with the debris from its upper launch
spinning.
stage,
Spinning so
this
fast.
little tin can cantaloupe is the oldest human-made object still in space.
Can't wait to get hit with this one day. when I'm just chilling in my house.
Where's it going? I don't know. It's exploring. It's like the Voyager, but less fast, probably.
Well, that one's
By the
still
time America
floating around in
finally got
space.
their
It's gonna
first
come
piece
back
of
down, they
garbage
said.
in orbit, they'd already been
Oh.
beaten by a Soviet street dog. Laika was rescued from the mean streets of Moscow
This poor
by
dog.
Soviet scientists for her
Yeah, poor
space-bound
doggo.
suicide mission. They observed how little she moved and believed this zen-like calm made her uniquely qualified to die in orbit, as she wouldn't panic or move about too much.
She's so
To her
calm.
credit,
She must
survived long
die.
enough to spin around the Earth 4 times before the capsule cooked her to death. She circled the Earth for a further 5 months before cremating fully upon re-entry.
Oh no.
After Laika's
Oh,
brave
no.
and oblivious martyrdom,
Oh,
the
no.
Russians were brave enough themselves to start risking human lives. The first guy in space? Smashed it, comrade. The first spacewalk? Klasny. The first human space mission fatality? Nailed that one too, because, unfortunately, Comrade Komarov didn't quite nail his landing. Today, you can pay your respects to his glorious space dust at the Kremlin, forever entombed behind some trendy exposed brickwork. The success of the Soviet space program was a huge propaganda boom, and the party milked that success like it was a cow that lactated liquid
Nazi
uranium.
scientists
Rocket
ordered
tech,
their
and
own
therefore
space
space
program.
tech, are intrinsically linked
One
to
was
a
that the
country's
Soviets couldn't
capacity
have them,
to
and then they went
nuke stuff.
since they wanted
That's why
the
the Soviets went so big on the space merch. The iconic poster campaigns, the newsreels, and enough state-sponsored space songs to fill.
Is that how they got Einstein?
Including this banger, which sounds like the theme for a Soviet space race anime.
He was German too, right? Oh. Or am I dumb? I think I'm dumb.
No, you're dumb. He was just a scientist.
Yeah, famous Nazi scientist Einstein. he was Jewish. He also was a rock scientist. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot.
Most of those early
Teehee.
piloted milestones were just for Cold War
Teehee.
cosmic clout.
Silly fanboys
Go
things.
to
Teehee.
space, pose for the camera in CCCP branded merch, then come back down and soak up a life of state-funded celebrity. They were expensive, occasionally explosive PR campaigns. The early space missions that made the most lasting impact here on Earth.
There's no
were the
excuse as I am a
unmanned
fanboy as
missions, unless you
well.
count Comrade
What
Komarov's
the-
crash landing.
What
602 humans have made it to orbit, and most of them
Oh,
come
so
back
I
down after
if one femboy knows it, then all of us femboys are supposed to know it, Maddie. What? Are you saying we're like some sort of hive mind?
Decadent American pop culture would have you believe that the space race
You can't tell. You can't just say that,
Some
Maddie.
galaxy
No,
brain
now they're gonna know our
even
secret.
that
They're gonna know our secret.
But the real conspiracy
What have you done?
theory is that
What
the
have you done?
Russians got there first. At
Hey,
least that's
but
what
you-
happened according to this completely
you guys
real
chat-
and
pre-
very
pretend you heard
factual
anything.
documentary
You
that
heard
was
nothing.
I heard
filmed
everything.
on the moon
I
You heard nothing.
documented it.
1965.
You heard nothing.
I heard
Look
everything.
at me. You heard nothing. There is no femboy hive mind.
The truth
There is no
the
femboy
real
hive
space
mind.
race continued for decades. The
It was
Yanks
all a
and the
joke.
Ruskies
It was all a
lost
funny bit.
hundreds of satellites
There is
to
no
orbit
femboy hive
every
mind.
year, often
There is no
just so
yoke.
they could spy on each other's nuclear arsenal. Now, dead satellites, the ones that are doomed to lap the planet until your great-grandchildren are mulch, are just one kind of space junk. There's also spacecraft bits.
Trying to
abandoned
be
launch
cute.
vehicle
Take
stations,
tragic and
other
put this to
mission-related debris
science
that's up there
expertise.
too.
And love for maps. I don't know. I think the love for maps is a you thing, Maddie.
Explode in orbit, turning one
I wouldn't say
piece
that's a
into
femboy quality.
gold. The American
femboy
Department of
quality.
Defense keeps tabs on more than
Love for maps?
27,000 pieces of orbital debris.
I mean, I don't
but that is just
like
a
maps.
catalogue of the
I mean, maps
pieces
are
I
that
said I
neat, but
wouldn't
like-
say that's a femboy quality.
Okay,
I
okay,
said.
an estimated 500,000 pieces of debris that are between 1 and 10 centimeters in diameter, and over 100 million pieces that exceed a millimeter. These little space specks might not seem very impactful, but if a single fragment
Yep.
can do this to the window of the space station that you were on, you might feel a little differently about it. Some of these pieces are flying around the planet at 17,000 miles per hour, which is about 10 times faster than a speeding bullet.
Jesus.
But the speed of these specks is also highly dependent on what kind of orbit they are in. First, there's high Earth orbit, where the satellites are spinning the furthest from the Earth and are suspended in geosynchronous orbit, 22,236 miles up or down, depending on your hemisphere. GSO satellites move with the Earth's rotation, taking just under a day to make a full lap. After that, there's medium Earth orbit, a little closer and a lot emptier. There are only about 207 objects in MEO, mostly GPS satellites and a few older communication satellites, like the Telstar 1, a funky flying disco ball that brought us this, the first ever transatlantic broadcast.
That this baseball game is being seen in Europe right now over the Telstar satellite.
It was supposed to be a televised address from JFK, but the signal was acquired before he was ready. So instead, the Phillies and the Cubs introduced Western Europe to some sort of hit ball bat game. When Kennedy finally did show up, presumably after his second daily suck job, he spoke to Europe about the price of the dollar, refusing to devalue the currency and immediately strengthening it across world markets. Telstar shrunk the world, making the Atlantic seem like a puddle and America
interrupting your baseball.
like dominant Western.
JFK interrupting your baseball to talk about the dollar.
It
What the
continued to
hell?
broadcast successfully for another 7 months, before another display of American exceptionalism fried its circuits.
Ooh, Maddie, true.
Starfish Prime was the largest nuclear test ever conducted in space, and the radiation it produced eventually bricked Telstar's system. Its cosmic corpse will stay overhead for at least the next few centuries, as anything in medium Earth orbit will stay there for hundreds, maybe thousands of years. The same cannot be said for objects in low Earth orbit. Right, low Earth orbit. This is where the action happens. It is by far the most crowded part of local space, so we have to split it up into 3
Apollo
further
1.
sections. ULEO, MLEO, and LLEO. I know, but the difference between them is important. Satellites launched above 700 kilometers will remain in orbit for decades. Above 800, and it could be centuries. Stick a satellite somewhere below 400 kilometers, however, and you'll probably see it again within the year. Or at least you'll see its celestial skid mark as it burns up in the Earth's upper atmosphere. Right now, there are thousands of satellites in low Earth orbit. Satellites essential for communication, weather stuff, and international nuclear espionage. It also happens to be where a lot of non-satellite space junk hangs around. The greatest concentration of debris is found in ULEO, a 250-kilometer sweet spot where million-dollar machinery and useless space garbage shoot around one another at 17,000 miles per hour.
Jeez.
Oh, great.
Oh boy.
On the 24th of April 1970, Communist China executed the final act of their 2 bombs, 1 satellite project, which did exactly what it said on the tin. Dongfang Hong Yihao launched slap bang in the middle of Mao Zedong's Cultural Revolution, and it shares a name with an iconic propaganda film that set the aesthetic standard for the era. It was a great time for scientific milestones, synchronized dance routines, and mass public executions conducted by roving gangs of radicalized college students. It is simultaneously one of the bleakest and most flamboyant eras in 20th century history. If you want the TLDR version, it goes a bit like this. Pictures of Mao's pudgy face were hung up on every street corner. The Communist Party was purged, and lots of people were killed. Urban elites and their children were shipped off to the countryside to learn some humility, including Big Xi, back when he was just Little Xi. But while everyone was busy purging or getting purged, no one was really looking after this dam, which burst during a typhoon, leading to the 4th deadliest flood.
No one died. Definitely nothing bad happened. Don't want to get into the stream banned in China.
Old Man Mao's heart finally took one last great leap forward, sending the great helmsman to the boneyard. Throughout this decade of chaos, though, China continued to prioritize its nascent space program. A further 11 satellites were launched into orbit during the Cultural Revolution, as Mao recognized their
Nothing happened.
value. Ever since Baibon, son of Fola, lifted this rock over his head, humans have been impressed when someone takes something
That's a cool
big
rock.
and makes it be higher. Dictators and Democrats alike.
If I
harnessed
were
this
so bad, why he sound like meow?
but all the other
True,
space
Bobby.
sprinters were distant losers compared to the space race leaders. Until the fall of the Soviet Union, over 100 satellites were added to orbit every year, along with enough leftover rocket fuel to turn the city of London into Beef Wellington. And it took until 1978 for someone to point out that all this near-Earth littering could be a really bad idea.
Leaving trash all over the place could be a bad idea? Who knows?
Named Donald J. Kessler published a scary research paper that argued we were filling low Earth orbit with so much crap that one day space would become inaccessible. He reckoned that once these satellites started colliding, the rate of collisions would only increase, as fragments from previous collisions would initiate a further cascade, eventually turning everything in low Earth orbit into deadly cosmic confetti. The astrophysicists who expanded on Kessler's doomsday thesis named it after him, and continued
Let's
to
go,
outweigh
you did,
the
Daddy, you did.
probability of his prediction. The US Space Surveillance Network started to keep better track of all the space debris currently whizzing around at 10 times bullet speed, with Kessler
we gotta do
himself
something about
made
that
head
space
of
debris.
NASA's newly created Orbital Debris Program Office. In his original paper, Kessler suggested that if the rates of new orbital debris continued as is, then we'd be cut off from space by the year 2000.
The main worry at the poles that's where the most satellites cross paths. Yeah. Guess that makes sense, but
In 1980, most satellites were state-owned and launched, as the overheads of getting stuff overhead were sky high. That all changed when one Atlanta-based billboard magnate had a novel idea for a news show that never fucking ended.
Mike Q, to New York. Good afternoon from the World Trade Center. Stand by, ready, 3, take 3, Mike Q.
Good evening, I'm David Walker.
And I'm Lois Hart. Now here's the news.
You are watching the first
Why they
few
send out
hours
protection
of
satellites?
CNN. The advent
just
of
big
24-hour news
shield
and the
satellites to
starting
protect the
pistol
other
for America's
satellites.
neurological
Surely
decline.
that'll fix
Until
it.
CNN started, the news was just
No, I heard there's
desperate
someone.
at the end of every day.
I forgot what video it was, but there's some video talking about maybe using like a satellite with like a net to like grab a satellite and like pull it and itself down into Earth orbit.
Well, my father
Something like that.
and my schools told me that, you know,
And unfortunately, like, how do you get all the teeny tiny ones, like the ones that are like a
Ted
millimeter?
Turner might be the most American who ever Americaed. At the age of 24, he inherited the family billboard company when his father committed suicide. He then grew the humble advertising business into a billion-dollar media empire.
Cable news network, when I announced we were going to do that, the three networks said there was no possible way that we could do it. They called it Chicken Noodle News, but they said, we spend $200 million a year, and we don't run but 2.5 hours of news a day.
Despite having no previous journalistic experience, Turner practically invented the concept of 24-hour news. An unending, addictive cycle of anxiety interrupted only occasionally by adverts for dick pills. Like Telstar before it, Satcom 1 enabled a revolution in broadcast.
Gotta take a dick
The
pills.
curated quality of a short daily news broadcast was jettisoned in favor of a
Are
constant
you
drip feed. So if
disagreeing
you want
with
to blame someone
big
for all your elderly
media?
relatives becoming angry
Yes.
about the same 4 rotating
How
talking
dare
points,
you.
you can thank Ted Turner. The success
Stink
of
dog,
CNN
big
and
media, we have a
HBO
deviant,
started
stink
a new
dog.
race to clutter near-Earth space. And this time, it wasn't countries competing, it was companies. Meanwhile, the American public had somewhat soured on state-run space shenanigans. Politicians with a single planetary mindset saw NASA rocket launches as bonfires of taxpayer money. The only way they caught people's attention was when they went wrong.
Oh no, it's Challenger.
Oh no.
1 minute 15 seconds. Velocity 2,900 feet per second. Altitude 9 nautical miles. Downrange distance 7 nautical miles.
90 days after the Challenger disaster.
I remember about this one. Like, apparently, like, the engineers knew that one of the rings was faulty, right? And they just told them, they're like, nope, we gotta launch anyway.
The public got bored of repetitive.
Actually, it's actually awful. Actually, super scary.
The USSR weren't doing so hot neither, and nor was its space program. On March 18th, a rocket exploded on its launch pad during a fueling operation, killing 48. There were also a host of other failures, some more public than others. But the real problem was simple. The Soviet Union was running out of rubles and non-geriatric leaders. By the time NASA had designed, built, and launched 4 reusable space shuttles, the Russians only managed to launch one once. The Buran shuttle was the Soviet space program's last hurrah. The first space plane to perform a totally uncrewed flight, landing in automatic mode. Buran never flew again. There just wasn't enough rubles for another launch. The shuttle was mothballed in Kazakhstan for decades until a freak storm collapsed the roof of the hangar that housed it, destroying it in the process.
Yeah.
What goes up must come down. But that rule does work better for walls, roofs, and empires than it does for satellites. The Soviet Union might have collapsed, but most of their satellites are still up there spinning, and they will be until we're all long gone. Immediately post-collapse, they did manage to launch the Cosmos 2251 into low Earth orbit in 1993, a largely unremarkable satellite that looks kind of like the bottom half of a ballerina and was clearly made under some stiff budget restraints. It ceased to function 2 years after it arrived in the busy downtown neighborhood of LEO and stayed there, as old Cosmos was built with no propulsion tech necessary to deorbit. Dead satellites are a lot more dangerous than active ones, mostly because their drift is inalterable and trickier to predict. But let's not think about that. Let's just watch some TV.
An opportunity to learn from one another. You speak the language of diplomacy very well, Captain. It's a language I appreciate and understand.
With all the great stuff to watch on TV in the 90s, people were paying a whole lot less
Yeah,
attention.
my parents are Trekkies, Maddie. I've never sat down and ever watched Star Trek, but like I watch it all the time. They have it on all the time.
With
I have
satellite
various
TV, we
random
all
knowledge
strapped
of
in
Star
a place
Trek.
to our council flat balconies and tune in to increasingly obscure sports. Who's up for high?
I mean, would you ever want to watch Next Generation from Star Trek?
Dad did, but I didn't.
Do you wanna?
Under
Not
Deng
really.
Xiaoping, China
Okay.
established its
Star Trek seems like an
Great Wall
okay show at
Industries
best.
Corporation and devoted more funding
From what I
to
hear, it's like it has really good the good episodes are really good, and then a lot of them are kind of eh.
1990, bringing broadcast and communication signal to half the world's population. A major
And
success
he's
for
the
China's space
Next Generation are repetitive.
The same could not be said for the Fengyun 1
I like
Weather
Space
Sat,
9
or the
episodes have some
Intelsat
variety
708,
of multi-season
which
arcs.
launched aboard China's Long
Yeah,
March
the winning of
3B, sideways
Oh,
instead of
oh,
upways,
uh-oh.
and then into a nearby village.
Oh no.
Europe's
What the-
spacefaring efforts were relatively humble, but just as accident-prone. In 1996,
Imagine chilling and
unmanned
the local
Ariane
rocket
5
launch just
exploded
nukes
less
you.
than a minute after liftoff,
Yeah, what the heck?
and turned the 4 satellites on board into Eurotrash. Satellite launches
They're
are
near a rocket launch, but
notoriously
suck too, because
violent.
those rockets
Even
are
if they make it to
loud.
orbit,
They're
there is
really,
no
really
assurances
loud.
that they will function once they get there. Unexpected loss of satellite contact is not a rare occurrence in LEO, whether that's from unexpected solar storms or just because the fragile tech goes kaput. Governments remain reluctant to penalize companies for junking up the orbit because private space tech companies save them from expensive and embarrassing public failures. An entirely state-run space failure is a DEFCON 2 public image problem, especially in the age of mass broadcast, where the only thing that gets guaranteed airtime are giant explosions, national tragedies, and government incompetence. Rocket disasters can be all three. In 1998, North Korean state TV proclaimed the successful launch of their first satellite. But there has never been any outside confirmation that that satellite made it to space. Turns
true,
out
North Korea,
Brightstar
so
1
true.
was
Also,
every
hi,
bit
Octo,
as
hi.
theatrical as North Korean cuisine.
Hi, Octo.
In the same
Doing some
year, the
React
first
Andy.
module of the International Space Station made it to orbit.
Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good Thursday. And there's the Soap too. Hi, Soap. Hi.
Soap and Octo show up at the same time? Sus.
It's definitely sus. Is the Femboy Hunter Octorian going after Soap? Is that it? Just copy you? Sure thing.
I don't know how many been disarmed. Rated 14A, guaranteed to be there.
It is the Femboy hive mind again. True. Octo, so in case you guys didn't know, Maddie blurped the secret about the Femboy hive mind, so everyone knows now. So you guys don't have to hide it anymore, you know. You don't have to hide our secret, our Femboy secret.
But people just sat at home as better parties were beamed into their living room via satellite. The world
I mean,
didn't
so
end
you know
in a
all of us femboys have a hive connected to a hive mind. You know that.
The true believers in Kessler syndrome just moved the goalposts, citing several.
Sure, Octo. Sure, it's okay, Maddie. Already spilled the beans. You don't have to pretend anymore. you don't have to either, Soap. You don't have to hide. You don't have to have your secret identities. You can be open about it. You know.
There were also a bunch of unexpected solar irregularities that forced some satellites out of orbit sooner than expected. Another key development was advances in rocket tech, which led to less debris being produced by rocket bits, some of which did have the habit of exploding into lots of little pieces. Kessler himself, as well as a host of other astrophysicists, argue that these factors decreased their expected rate of collisions, delaying the deadline of orbital chaos. But for how long? Well, some of these people think that Kessler syndrome is already happening.
I beam my vast quantity of physics and history knowledge to all your brains.
In 2002,
See?
the European Space
Good thing we're femboys and we get to share all this knowledge with each other. But I guess Octo and Soap aren't femboys, so they don't get this knowledge. A shame.
10 years before its Earth-bound operators lost contact with it. It is now the largest single piece of space debris and could remain so for the next 150 years.
Jeez.
Its real-time location is tracked by various space agencies, as a significant collision with Envisat would shred it into an unprecedented mass of smaller, impossible-to-track fragments. The vast majority of space debris is so small that it is not currently possible to track any of it. The biggest threat
that's what's
remains a
scary.
collision between two large
Like you just don't know how much space debris is actually up there.
made up of LNTs, lethal non-trackables, the biggest orbital risk factor for operational spacecrafts. So while these tiny bits of debris are concerning on their own, major collisions are like multiplication events for LNTs, which in turn multiplies the likelihood of low Earth orbit turning into a exponentially growing space shard blender realm. Exponentially. There's that scary word again. It's the thing that turns graphs into hockey sticks and hospitals into morgues. If the early months of the pandemic taught me anything, it's that people have a hard time wrapping their heads around exponential.
True. Some people just cannot
Time in this sort of boring, linear
understand
way. We only ever get
exponential
to experience
growth.
it as one guy. So stuff that grows exponentially, like
I finally switched to Opera GX.
cancer
What,
or
you're finally free?
compound
Hey!
interest.
What, were you using Chrome before, Octo?
The sci-fi filmmakers who have imagined Kessler syndrome have focused on
'Cause I'm using a Firefox right now.
of a giant, fast accumulating debris storm, an explosion.
I'm gonna keep using Firefox because I won't want to keep. I think it's like the only non-Chromium browser used right now.
Because it's not as cinematic.
Unleash the RAM, free the RAM.
Of an exponential growth graph, right? There's the
That's
short,
good.
scary bit at the end, and the long, uneventful-looking build-up. And that's where we get caught lacking. On the 10th of February, 2009, 500 miles above Siberia, the corpse of Cosmos 2251 collided with the operational Iridium-33. 2 intact objects became over 2,000 fragments in an instant. 14 years later, and most of these bits are still up there, in the crowded part of low Earth orbit, whizzing around in a lethal 26,000-mile-an-hour debris cloud. The Cosmos Iridium event is the most serious accidental collision on record, but it wasn't the first, and it hasn't been the last. 2 years prior, China intentionally exploded one of their own defunct satellites with a missile.
Why?
The anti-satellite, or ASAT, test created thousands of pieces of debris. They were trackable, golf ball-sized pieces.
Jeez, what the heck?
Between world powers, who, until then, had sort of had a gentleman's agreement not to blow up stuff in space. The combined debris from China's space war test run and the Cosmos Iridium incident now represents around 1/3 of all catalogued orbital space debris.
Jeez.
In the light of these events, there was a major renewed interest in Donald Kessler's original theory. Using Monte Carlo prediction models, modern astrophysicists in 2010 argued that the likelihood of Kessler syndrome is still profound, but its severity is dependent on a lot of factors. In this study, they concluded that it was conceivable that some ill-planned rapid expansion in the use of low Earth orbit could product a more rapid increase in small debris as a result of collisional cascading. So an ill-planned rapid expansion. Well, that's exactly what happened next. These things here are constellation satellites. Satellites that travel in a group like a gaggle of spacefaring geese. Companies have been sending them up since the late 90s.
Yeah, I don't know.
For any good reason.
I really liked Elon Musk when I was younger. He seemed pretty cool, but now he's kind of... What happened to him, man? I don't get it.
A brand of phone that has been completely memory
wait, you gotta be a bigot. Wait, you gotta...
company went bankrupt.
Like an egotistical bigot.
Commercial airing. Probably because
Man got more money than he'll ever need, and he spends all of his days being weird on Twitter.
We're actually a pretty small niche
It's never good.
2001, but these guys were just early to the party.
Yeah, good propaganda. He's always been a shithead. Now you just can't see it. I think I heard something about that. Like, even like in high school, he was a bit of a shithead apparently. That's a shame, man.
24th of May, 2019, SpaceX launched a
When these billionaires always gotta be douches, man. What the heck, man?
Signature Starlink satellites. The Florida launch was streamed live on YouTube, and Elon's new space junk conga line was captured on camera that same day, flying above England. Since then, Elon's internet-enabled mega project has skyrocketed the satellite population of low Earth orbit to record heights.
Surely a rich person would never fuck up the world, RB. Surely. Yep.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engines full power. And liftoff. Go Starlink. Go Falcon 9. Go Starlink.
Starlink is the largest satellite constellation in orbit, delivering internet access to some of the poorest and least accessible parts of the planet. Now the people of the DRC can see...
Oh, I just noticed that spelling mistake in this title. There we go, fixed.
I mean on X videos. I mean X.
X.
Provided, of course, they can pay for the 500...
Why the heck would Elon Musk get rid of all the branding that Twitter had? Like, Twitter had such good, like, branding. Like, tweet was a normal phrase people used, and he was just like, no. Hey, dude, X, I'm a cool dad who still thinks it's 2007, and my meme tastes have not evolved since then.
The Starlink network now constitutes over a quarter of active satellites, all located in that busy downtown area of low Earth orbit. And it also plans to have a whopping 42,000 satellites in orbit at all times. Apparently, Elon takes the same approach to satellites as he does to his progeny. He wants to crowd the Earth with them. But much like his marriages, they are not long for this world. Each Starlink satellite has a lifespan of approximately 5 years. So, you know, if the worst does happen, the orbit will only be inaccessible for like half a decade, max.
Oh, just half a decade. No biggie.
Although that's seriously going to put a kibosh on Elon's greater plans for Mars and such. Something I'd much rather see than any more internet satellites. Starlink isn't exactly profitable either, but it's still considered a monumental success in the fast-growing space. Satellite internet constellations are an attractive proposition to competitors in the space because they offer a morsel of commercial cash flow. Plus, SpaceX can point to Starlink and prove that it isn't just suckling on the teat of NASA's galaxy-sized government budget. That's a lot of zeros. Samsung, Boeing, Amazon, and a whole host of other
that would be hilarious, actually.
Propose their own mega constellations. Probably
because like the investors all got big payouts when Twitter was bought, right? So like,
so far, OneWeb is the only competitor that's.
I guess you could still just buy it back and like.
They
got more money than it was worth, so they could just buy it back again. Like, you know, maybe actually make a profit. Who knows?
Spot of low Earth orbit.
Hi, Soap. My name is Puns. I'm a Femboy PNG tuber. I like playing RPGs, strategy games, 4X games, and visual novels. Hope we can have a nice, comfy time together.
In a Kessler storm than spend 30 seconds in the Tenderloin, but I digress. If every planned mega constellation does get built and launched, it will result in a quick, cumulative, and not centrally organized.
Kind of make pictures profitable. I know what I don't get why people don't like funding space exploration with the tax dollars, because like space is cool. Space is just cool. So like why no fund? The tax dollars are waste. Oh, come on.
Especially with the construction of the Tiangong space station. China's Central Propaganda Department is still obsessed with space, but gone is the synchronized dancing, as it's been replaced by million-yuan blockbuster films like The Wandering Earth, where Earth's governments, led by China, strap rockets to the planet in order to save it from an imploding sun. As you can see, state-run fun has come a long way since the Cultural Revolution, but their messaging is still about as subtle as a hammer and or sickle.
Thank you, China, for saving us. Oh my god.
The real-life Tiangong station speaks for itself. This baby looks like Stanley Kubrick designed a space bar for rich robots. In comparison, the aging International Space Station is giving serious PlayStation 1 vibes. This Scarp Cable Sky Hostel is predicted to deorbit sometime in 2031, where it will be carefully dumped into the fucking sea, leaving China's heavenly space palace.
Yeah, I know, right, Mandy? It's super duper.
The ISS is gonna fall into the fucking sea.
Yep.
On the 1st of July,
they're betting it.
This shiny future was threatened when some of Elon's garbage passed within smashing distance.
Because it's like it's a really old ass space station and.
Starlink
yeah, sadly.
In the process, approached the station's personal space. China took
it would be Lurby.
dodging the satellite.
It would be neat if they kept expanding it onto it, but
Earth's biggest international incident since the Cuban Missile Crisis. According to one calculation, these spacecrafts probably missed each other by about 17 miles, at least according to this guy's LinkedIn post. The event was independently verified by astrophysicist Jonathan McDowell, who shared this scary graph on his Twitter X account. This showed SpaceX had also engaged in evasive maneuvers, but according to China's note to the UN, the company never reached out in order to collaborate on this near miss. If all this wasn't bad enough, it happened again a few months later. Starlink,
yeah, because like there's no established like rules for this kind of thing, I would assume, right? Because like who do you call for this in this situation? Like who reaches out to who takes control, right? Like none of this is like I don't know if this is all like organized, right?
Which is about 50% of all such incidents. But this is only according to what Professor Lewis considers a near collision. different authorities have different standards for what they consider a close call. NASA has drawn what they call a pizza box around the International Space Station, with the ISS being the mini outdoor dining table that you sometimes get inside a pizza box. NASA believes that anything that's about to pass through this imaginary box should be considered a near hit. China seems to have a different standard, and knows what SpaceX's criteria is. Now, I ain't no high-flying space cowboy, but this seems like an area where there should be some shared international clarity.
Exactly, that's what I was saying. There's no clarity on this kind of thing.
For the good
That's scary.
of collective orbit. Problem is, space remains a hostile work environment, as it is still irrevocably linked with war and missiles and stuff.
Which is weird, because like, there's no point in like putting missiles in space when like ballistic missiles exist nowadays. There would be like no real reason to do it.
It collided with Object 48078, a tiny fragment.
Oh, you're fine, Manny. You're good. You're good.
To rocket launch. Only 37 observable fragments were created in the crash, but considering that there are other exploded rocket bits in orbit, it is a concern. The modern, boring version of Russia's space program is still getting stuff up there, but has fallen far behind its competitors. Still, it's doing its best to make the orbit as uninhabitable as 4/5 of their own country. They intentionally blew up one of their own satellites in an ASAT test in 2021, creating approximately 1,562 new bullet-speed space shards. This forced the crew on the International Space Station to scramble to their escape capsules while the debris cloud swung close by.
If it's under half an hour, we were thinking about coming back on the station. If it's more than half an hour, we were thinking stay suited and potentially come back home. This is all if Dragon takes a hit.
And Durance, Houston, alteration to that proposal. If Dragon takes a hit, we will get you back on station.
Copy. We'll come back on the station regardless if Durance takes a hit.
Yeah, that's
then,
scary.
on January 4th, 2023, Cosmos 2499 was obliterated, shattered into 85 fragments. And currently, no one knows exactly why or how. With the busiest part of orbit getting much busier, much more quickly, and with the rate of near hits and actual collisions
exactly.
on the rise,
So
Kessler
he just has money.
is an inignorable
A lot of people don't.
For that reason,
I have this weird idea that having money makes you inherently smart, and you know, there's some things that having wealth and maintaining it requires some charisma, some thinking. But yeah, like Elon Musk was born into wealth. He did not.
Predictability up there.
It's hard to call him fully self-made, you know.
And dead satellites all
Yeah, like he bought Tesla.
As the active ones. There are some high-tech, mostly laser-based proposals for ways to clean up low Earth orbit, but none of them have left the launch pad yet. The ESA's Clear Space 1 mission aims to be the first to manually remove an item of space debris from orbit in 2025, but who knows how effective it will be and who will pay for more missions? As it stands, there is economic incentive for private companies to clutter space, not to clean it up. While the spacefaring superpowers are still locked in a space cluttering pissing contest.
We should do like cluttering up seas, don't we?
Tons of space junk now circling the planet. All of it, slowly and silently drifting towards their creator. Some people with what I would describe as a loser attitude think space exploration is pointless. But I believe it has the capacity to unite humanity, so that one day we can make it off this fucking rock. Escape the floating marble before we've completely sapped it of usable resources. Find a new planet and do it all over again.
Hell yeah. Let's explore a new planet, and then another planet, and another planet.
Chances of life developing
exploit all the planets.
We don't know, because as far as we do know, this is the only place where anything...
Let's do Solaris in real life.
Space probes send back blurry photos of nothing. The moon is just dust and rocks, and so is every other planet we've seen, other than the ones that are just giant gas clouds. So far, space's best use case is sticking tech up in it to tell us more about what we're all doing. Satellites are proof that humans are the most interesting thing the galaxy's got going. We should be multi-planetary, multi-galaxary, because even in our darkest moments, there is beauty and drama and dancing. So let's not junk up the orbit too much, because the whole point of doing space in the first place is to go on further and go on forever. Thanks for watching this video. If you liked it, subscribe, like, and all that, and check out my Patreon, where there's going to be actually quite a lot more new
video
goodies to check
Real
out.
good video.
Including, some stuff I filmed while I was in Japan. So check it out, hit up the Patreon, and subscribe to the channel.
But yeah, like, I think I've shown you a few of his videos, Josh. But like, yeah, he makes very, very good videos.
I think you've shown me a couple, yeah.
No, just one more video. One more video. Just one more, and then we'll be good.
Hello, ni hao, and welcome to the
Speaking of
Great
China.
Firewall of China. Yes, it's all very exciting. But before you can cross this cleverly named digital abstract concept, we're going to have to go over a few of the ground rules. Here in the world's most Homo sapiens saturated country, the internet has been censored and controlled since the 1990s. You won't be able to access things like Facebook, Google, or your rights to free speech and assembly. But what we lack in basic liberties, we make up for in green screen workout videos,
And we'll be
inventive cookout
not
techniques,
having to
and
sit
more
down on
mobile games
Mars.
than you can shake a credit card at. And while
When are
you
we
in
gonna
the
get
decadent
McDonald's on
West waste your
Mars?
lives flicking between the same 4 apps, in China, you only need one: WeChat. WeChat has made things like wallets, the news, and those skull-based tracking chips we were working on completely obsolete. And it's made its parent company, Tencent, richer than all of the Communist Party's most
Also,
corrupt
that's why
officials
Tencent
combined.
is just so
China's
rich.
cyber sovereignty is now ironclad and utterly irreversible. But it wasn't always
WeChat
this way.
on.
Back in the second last year of the Dragon, China's internet infrastructure was still being outsourced. In fact, the first bricks in the Great Firewall were laid by an American company, Cisco. But it wasn't too sophisticated, simply filtering out forbidden URLs and keywords related to politically sensitive events like the one that didn't happen in 1989.
No, that definitely did not happen.
It was essentially a civilization-wide porn filter. And actually, China's censors are just as concerned with keeping pornography off the Chinese internet. But as any monitor-glued teenager knows, you can bust through your school's firewall as quickly as you can one-ply toilet paper. Back then, determined Chinese net users were bounding over the Great Firewall with relative ease, leading President Sploogestein himself to confidently assert that the internet would take China into a new era of openness and democracy.
Now, there's no question China has been trying to crack down on the internet. Good luck. That's sort of like trying to nail Jell-O to the wall.
A man nailed Jello to his wall for that fucking bit.
By 2008, the world's longest-running civilization was using the Olympics to drum up the idea that they were the new superpower.
They nailed Jello to a
While
wall.
they had total dominion over 2,000
Like they did surgery on a grape.
the internet was still proving a challenge. Using programs like Freenet China, adventurous web surfers were still able to access the international internet. Really though, the CCP wasn't and isn't that bothered about suppressing information. They're not like North Korea. Well, not for the most part.
The CPC fights for Chinese men. The
Ew.
CPC relieves people's pain.
The CCP primarily
That's
wants
not-
to control
they
the
don't
internet so
rhyme.
it can
They don't
suppress
rhyme.
any kind of collective action that happens outside of the party structure. That's why they went so hardcore
Anti-Japanese
on practitioners
war.
of Falun Gong, a goofy new religious movement that sprung up in the
Is
early
that what they called
1990s.
World War II?
It's basically Tai Chi for park-dwelling Chinese grandmas, but because of its sudden and explosive popularity,
Yeah, probably, Maddie.
the party saw it as a threat and crushed it quicker than a fortune cookie. Anyway, domestic tech giants were having trouble keeping up with the innovations spearheaded by Western tech companies like my own big tech overlords. After an initial ban back in 2002, Google.cn returned to the Chinese internet in censored form in 2006. After a few years, it was the #2 search engine in the
Maddie.
country, only lagging behind its well-established clone, Baidu. But it was already pulling ahead in maps, translation, and mobile search. And this was a major threat, as the vast majority of Chinese internet users are part of the industrial working class, who really only access the internet through their mobiles. That was true then, and it is still true now. And that's crucial to understand if we're going to understand the internet in China generally. Feeling the heat, Baidu released this commercial featuring a stand-in for the company defeating its Western counterpart in a medieval search engine competition, beating him so badly that he steals his wife and makes him vomit blood. Baidu, we slit the throats of our enemies and fuck their wives. But it's easy for companies like Baidu to stick it to their Western competitors when they know that Pooh Bear and his Politburo always have their back. The more success that Google
We're gonna do the two games in a little bit.
they felt
I'm doing a little React Andy right now.
their bags and leave the country
We're addicted to Ordinary Things videos right now.
Market. But this wasn't enough. China needed their own Facebook, their own Amazon, their own Twitter, apparently. Luckily, China's intellectual property laws are as flexible as their underage Olympic gymnasts. Their first major social media success came with the launch of Sina Weibo in 2009. What started as a Twitter copycat quickly became something more as its user base grew exponentially. It's still enormously popular today, and it's where you can catch waxed-faced boy bands hocking plush toys of its logo, or America's second favourite roid head apologising for calling Taiwan a country.
一个错误，我必须说，现在就是很重要。
Its cutesy, childish avatars and mobile, unfriendly design meant its most loyal user base was made up of Chinese elites and their spoiled brats who could afford personal computers. And these guys were posting the one thing that was more terrifying than their perfectly photoshopped selfies. Their opinions. Verified accounts on Weibo, known as Big V's, became visible and influential enough to publicly, if likely, critique the government. A venture capitalist named Charles Schuer accrued more than 10 million followers and used his platform to post American stats about Beijing's air quality, forcing official government sources to correct their sunnier but plainly inaccurate figures. Although most Beijing citizens could already contradict those figures with the evidence.
Yeah, that's the funny thing. Like the air quality in Beijing is like one of the few things like you can't like hide, right? You can't hide it from photos, and you can't like hide it from people outside. It's like one of the few things you can't like hide with like propaganda, right?
The government buried the story along with the train carriages and some still alive victims at the scene. But on Weibo, the story spread too fast for the censors to control, with some brave users actually travelling to the scene to document the cover-up in progress. At this point, things had gone too far. Charles Schuer and other Big V's were invited to tea with government officials, which is a common Chinese euphemism for getting a massive bollocking, where they were told to post more positive opinions. A few weeks later, Charles was arrested for soliciting up to 10 prostitutes. He was later allowed on state TV to apologise and to blame Dutch and Thai sex workers for leading him astray in the first place.
Grr, these prostitutes are so hot. It's all their fault, grr.
To remain on the side of the censors, Weibo hired their own in-house content moderators to keep conversations in line. And since then, this has become standard practice for any Chinese tech company that wants to stay in business. And that's where Tencent comes in. Now, Tencent is a very complicated company, and it's why it's taken me the better part of a month to even understand how they work. It is an enormous techno-empire that is surpassed in domestic power only by the Communist
Opinion
Party,
havers?
which it kowtows to.
In 1998, a group of young people got together in this small office and created Tencent QQ. It captured the hearts of the Chinese youth.
We love our in-state capitalism.
Tencent cracked the Sino social media market all the way back in 2005 with its MySpace clone, Qzone. And from the outset, Qzone was self-censoring harder than a gender studies major. While political chat was strictly forbidden, its chat rooms became a safe haven for some of China's most cringe-tacular online communities. Notably,
What
the
the?
Shamate, a short-lived
Oh, yeah.
Chinese subculture where rural teenagers cultivated elaborate glam rock hairstyles
Is it just
and other reasons for
so
their
emo
peers
with
for the
a
purpose of
greater
them.
focus on hair?
Q-Zone, though, is just a cul-de-sac in Tencent's kingdom. It owns
Not
the
the anime
country's
protagonist.
most popular social network, online payment platform, and rivals Alibaba as its leading e-commerce giant. It is like if one American company owned Facebook,
True,
PayPal,
Maddie.
Amazon, Tinder, the concept of email, and Spotify, which Tencent does own a 9.1% stake in. Tencent is also, crucially, the world's most profitable video game vendor, making Steam look
Yeah.
like the Wii U e-store. And it's only a slight exaggeration to say that its entire empire was built on mobile game microtransactions. Well, that and copying international IP and selling it on to its countrywide captive audience. Tencent's biggest moneymaker is Honor of Kings, a 5 vs 5 battle arena game
What?
that is grindier than a Jamaican dancehall at midnight. The gamers amongst us will have also noticed that it is a scarcely disguised League of Legends clone.
Oh.
You know that Spider-Man meme with Spider-Man, both the Spider-Mans pointing at each other? But it's like that.
A self-made clone in this case, as Tencent bought Riot Games in 2015 and got them to make a Chinese historical version of their greatest hit. Honor of Kings is also much easier. Use the left-hand side of the screen to move around and the right on various attacks. Anything else you interact with in the game usually involves using in-game or real currency. This is what makes it the most profitable video game. The most profitable video game. Not just in China, not just on mobile, the most profitable video game in the world. And if you're like me, you might ask, how? How can that be true? Well, mobile gaming serves a larger social function in China than it does in the West. With limits on expression and social media function, mobile games are inseparable from the social networks that they're available on. Imagine if Facebook went all in on Farmville and Mafia Wars instead of that photo filter app for narcissists and brunch pics, and you get the idea. Honor of Kings and games like it are easy to play and highly sociable, with teams needing to converse in order to play it properly. In a relatively introverted culture, people can use avatars and purchased items as a means of personal expression. In 2018, over a third of the Chinese population were playing mobile games. That's more than the combined total populations of America and Japan, and those numbers have been rising since. Average users also spend between $1 and $10 a month on these games, and that's where the revenue comes from. Naturally, the Communist Party, being the fairy tale villains that they are, smelt children having fun and decided to put a stop to it. In 2018, Tencent was forced to install
How
daily
dare
time
children have
limits on
fun?
how long
Grr.
children and teenagers could play the
You're
game,
having too
with
much
party
fun.
officials
Please
fearing
stop.
its addictive power
Stop.
and the corrupting influence of
Corrupting the
historically
youth.
inaccurate tits. But the government continues to tolerate Tencent's profitable gaming wing because it can do something that the Communist Party itself is insanely incompetent at.
Pro-gamer propaganda.
Recently,
Oh no,
the
watch out.
CCP
They're
has
coming after us,
increased
guys. They're
funding
coming
over
after us.
5% in order to influence the West. But they haven't been doing a great job.
Watch
Some
out,
of that money has
gamers.
gone straight into the
China's
pockets
coming
of the
after you.
Wu Maos, paid internet trolls who are given VPNs to spam pro-government propaganda on TikTok and YouTube.
Are you in the I Hate China Club, where the West is just making up all kinds of bullshit as a bargain chip to suppress China? My wife is from Xinjiang, and you think you know more than I do? Come on, I lived there for years.
These guys seem to spend most of their time trying to fight bad Western press coverage, attempting to convince American teenagers that there ain't no labor camps in Xinjiang, only dancing. The Communist Party have also spent the last few years in the studio, cooking up some sick English language state-funded rap songs about their economic prosperity.
Ew.
No, really.
Huh?
This is
I don't know, it was still pretty polluted until COVID. It actually got not polluted when COVID happened and like the lockdowns happened because nobody was driving. He is crazy.
While the party's Western propaganda wing
Did you hear about when during COVID when the canals of Venice became all clean? Because like normally like in Venice the canals are all like brown and muddy, right? Because like a lot of boats go through it and all. And also it's used as like a sewer system, right? But when the lockdowns happened and like tourism stopped, people used the canals less. So like the water became actually clear and you could like actually see fish and stuff in the river, in the canals and stuff. Something that hasn't been a thing for like years.
Tencent is also making American movies.
And it happened in all it took was a few months. That's it. It's crazy how much things can change in a few months.
Terminator 6,
that some things are like fixable.
And the upcoming Top Gun sequel.
It's crazy how, yeah, as you said, just a few months helped just certain places in the world.
This is why we've seen cinema.
I'm sure it went right back to being shit though.
Oh yeah, it did.
Numbers plots because they're easier to translate to a culturally non-specific audience. And this isn't entirely Tencent's fault. Every other Hollywood studio is also pitching their budget, bloated theme park to the same lucrative Chinese box office. This is also behind the disingenuous trend of big budget movies shoehorning a line of extractable dialogue mentioning a side character's sexuality. This baits bullshit liberal gossip sites into writing glowing think pieces about the first queer Disney character 5 times in a row, while simultaneously giving studios enough wiggle room to cut that one gay guy out of the movie before it's released east of Tajikistan. These are just small ways that Tencent is helping to export CCP censorship to the rest of the world, but that is nothing compared to what they are facilitating domestically with WeChat. WeChat is the one app to rule them all, and in the Great Firewall, bind them. Released in 2011, WeChat is now Tencent's premier platform. It quickly became the country's most popular messaging app and is used more for work than email or any competing app. And that's probably because Facebook Messenger, South Korea's Line, and WhatsApp were banned the moment they started to gain traction. This has given WeChat 10 years to develop into a super platform that threatens to fulfill your every social, professional, and material need.
Have you used WeChat?
I actually have not. As your driver's license,
I can't
your
say I
bank
have.
card, and it's where you pay your landlord, book flights, hotels, and even doctor's appointments.
I think this is what Elon Musk wants to do to Twitter. He wants to turn it into US WeChat. Because he was talking about it at some point, he's like, I want to make X into the mega app that does everything.
With over 1 billion
Wouldn't surprise me any.
users, WeChat is now virtually integral to a normal social life in China. Tencent's stated mission is to fulfill every tier on Maslow's hierarchy of needs with just one app. And it is halfway there. And that is pretty impressive and terrifying. But it also conveniently bundles up all your personal data, all your private messages, and your physical whereabouts for its one true most valued customer. WeChat is also starting to gain traction abroad, including in that squiggly writing paradise of Myanmar, where you can't even post your workout video without
Oh my god, I remember
the
this.
beginning of a military coup.
Jam into a military coup, hell yeah.
With countries having this preliminary infrastructure in place,
I love
WeChat
watching the
is
morning
providing
military
the
coup.
blueprint for any ambitious authoritarian to run their own techno.
Also, I wish they could do what WeChat has done. Yep. Just pure monopoly over everything.
Classic. Well, hello there, dear leader, Ayatollah, or God King of all you survey. I'm WeChat's head of dictator outreach, and I'm here to tell you what WeChat can do for you. Here at Tencent, we like to stay focused on the big picture of your face hanging in every government building by controlling the little pictures that the peasants can send to each other. Using real-time text and image filtering, we are able to censor private messages sent across our platforms. Meaning that any forbidden text or image that is kept in your personal blacklist will fail to even send to its intended recipient. With real-time chat censorship, free speech can be throttled to a whimper, and it may well be the difference between you sitting on your throne or sitting on a bayonet Gaddafi style.
Oh,
I can
no.
see that you're skeptical. Of course you are. You're wise and all-knowing. Back in the glory days, if you wanted to disperse a crowd, you could just fire a few live rounds into it. But what if I told you that WeChat can help you round up that crowd before it even forms, keeping your mind at ease and your labour camps full? Since 2014, our pedestrian heat map feature has allowed citizens to avoid crowds on their commute and you to avoid crowds from gathering at your palace gate. Here at Tencent, we are proud of creating games that reward and rank you based on slavish obedience. If only life could be as simple. Well, with WeChat, it can be, as our super platform serves as the essential infrastructure that holds up China's social credit system. Deduct points from any individuals who dare to criticize you on our social media platform, or anyone who fraternizes with foreigners or deadbeats. Lose enough points and you'll be able to ban them from public transport or stop their children from getting into any of the good schools. Or if you're feeling benevolent, you can reward those who praise you online or pay their government debts early with priority access to hospitals. And I guess discounts at hotels. We haven't really got the reward system down pat yet. Remember, it's your world. We just keep it that way. Contrary to earlier predictions, the Great Firewall has only grown taller and sturdier, and WeChat is giving Chinese net users less of a reason to even attempt to climb it. We may feel safe on our internet where anything goatsy, but it's more fragile than we think. Since 2014, China's Corpo commies have held the annual World Internet Conference, an international event designed to show off the latest in bendy screens and floor-sucking tech. But its main purpose is to sell the idea of cyber sovereignty to other countries who might be receptive to it. Using the language of national security and protectionism, the CCP is gunning to make the rest of the world run the internet like they do. The free internet as we know it is under threat because there are powerful people conspiring in its dark corners who want to divide it up and rule their chunk of it. Oh hi, didn't see you there. Sorry if that video wasn't very chill of me. Sometimes I start a topic and I don't know where it's going to take me. In this instance, it took me somewhere scary, depressing, and maybe not that funny. But I feel like I owe you the truth. And that is what it was, for better or worse.
Yeah.
Next week, I'm going to do something a little bit more wholesome.
It is messed up. But at least thankfully, like, that Disney Mulan movie flopped from what I heard. And a lot of this Western, I guess, American companies are investing in China now, from what I understand. I don't know. It's a weird situation, because, like, they can't stop things like those online trolls and stuff very easily, right?
No.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Chinese propaganda is like a bit more easier to see nowadays, but like, I don't know. Maybe we hang out with a bunch of tech savvy people, right? Like people who are constantly on the internet and who know how to spot this stuff. But like, it's hard to know how, like, you know, like boomers and our parents think about these kind of things, right?
I would probably guess it's I won't finish that thought.
It's probably more offensive for Western propaganda. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, I like Ordinary Things video. He doesn't hold back a lot of the stuff, and he's very, very entertaining while doing it. Speaking of horrifying things, let's start up that horror game I was talking to you guys about. We're going to play Milk Inside a Bag of Milk Inside a Bag of Milk, which is a prequel to Milk Outside a Bag of Milk Outside a Bag of Milk, which we played last week. So I guess this is like sort of like a prequel-ish kind of thing to it, a similar style to it. I don't know how much of a prequel it is and how much it relates to the first one, but we're gonna go see. I couldn't ask this by question from Amanda. Really? Oh no! That's awful, Soap. Yeah, yeah. Oh no, what is... I hope he's not being like, Russia was right to invade Ukraine. Brr, 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 brr. Oh no. Well, yeah, we're gonna swap over to that now, I think. We've had our good share of React Andy. So
Yep.
we're gonna swap into
An hour of it.
Yeah. Alright, let me boot up the gum.
And that I will take off.
Okay. Bye bye, honey. Thanks for stopping by.
Bye bye.
Bye. Alright, let me swap to the gaming overlay. Properties. Change the audio. It's strange. The game is called PK something M, and it's like name. But yeah, so this is it. As a kind of like a lower res pixelated art style than Outside Milk does, but yeah. Help me buy milk. Okay. Right in here, down here. Pause. Let me put this up a bit. There you go. He's messaging Kami to tell how good Russian is doing. Oh my god. Oh my god. So that's awful. Oh no. I'm pretty sure I don't keep track of it too much, but I'm pretty sure Russia's not doing good. It's just kind of a standstill for the most part. I'm on the way to the store, rehearsing the speech. Haven't been out for so long that I've forgotten what words they say when they enter the store. They aren't? Yeah. I'm on my way to the store. Who are you talking to? I imagine being a game character. What if it helps to gather my thoughts? Okay. Well, you know, there are games in which you can see characters' thoughts right on the screen, you know? So I thought, if someone reads my thoughts, they had to be really concentrated so not to whip up the extra. Haha. I'm deeply breathing in. Hello, can I... Damn, I forgot. 19th attempt, and I'm failing again. I bite my lips with annoyance. So once again, hello, can I get... Wow, a whole word more. She's getting better. Thank you, I'm trying really hard. In my opinion, this time the I sound was longer than usual. Do you think this is it? Jesus, I hope he's able to get out of it somehow. So, because like that is messed up. Like, it can be very hard to like get people out of that. Once they're like emotionally attached to an issue like that, it can be really, really hard. Even when you present like hard evidence to them, you know. From what I understand, you have to kind of like, for a person like that, you have to like lead them to come on to the conclusion that they were wrong by themselves, you know. And I don't know, that requires some like word finagling. Do you think this is it? Who knows? Hello, can I better keep my lips sealed. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Okay. By the way, you've been walking with your left foot in the asphalt and your right foot on the grass for a whole minute. What? My right leg froze in the air. How much? 50 steps on the asphalt and 51 on the grass. You'll have to cancel your previous step. Hehehe. How do you imagine it? This is not the first time. We're taught how to do it. Come on. I don't remember. I'm going to burst into tears. From the beginning. So, step 1, take a step back to exactly into your own trail. Yeah, that's... Maybe try convincing him that the world is more complicated than he thinks it is. That's something that I heard is a good way to get people out of, like, their beliefs, right? Because usually people are like, oh, I saw this thing, so I know how it is, right? I know exactly about this topic, and I know exactly how to do it, right? But in reality, a lot of times people forget that the real world is very complicated, you know? If you're able to convince him of that he doesn't know that the world is more complicated than he thinks it is, you know, that might help. It's something that helps with like talking to boomers about things. You know, step 1, take a step back, take your foot exactly onto your own trail. Wait, how is it step 1? What then? So it's already 52nd, but wait, if I'm going backwards, then 50th. It still doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay. Step 50th. Take a step back to get your foot exactly onto your trail. Did you paraphrase it at least a little? You can't just repeat a phrase without changing at least one word. People don't talk like that. You're hopeless. You make it sound like it's my fault. Store closes in hours, so I gotta get going. You'll be very, very guilty if you do not buy milk. Damn, really? So, are you ready? Yes. I gently changed the position of the leg, peering carefully into the thick grass. When I entered the store, I asked the very first person I met. Hello, can I... Oh. Excuse me, what? 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 Oh. You better not do it. He's clearly not giving you the chance to change his lines. You run the risk of falling into an endless loop. Excuse me, what? Oh. 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 What? Oh. What is he trying to tell you now? He's trying to scare me, but how does he know that I'm terrified by the letter O? What's so terrible about it? Oh, I forgot to change the game. Milk. There we go. There we go. Milk games, one cookie, one coffee. There we go. I have a frightening image as soon as I imagine it. I can show. Explaining won't be enough, but keep in mind that something like that. So I'll just keep ignoring this question. What? Oh. What? Oh. What? Oh. What? Oh. I gather all the will into a fist. Oh. Oh. My interlocker shook and crawled. You just repeated after him. And it worked. Do it more often. Wait, I said that he crawled, but did he really crawl? Because it didn't even look in his direction. When exactly did you say that? Yeah, just now. Personally, I did not hear. I don't know, I've given him plenty of proof for things in the past. He doesn't change his mind to believe what I'm showing him. Yeah, people can be stubborn with these kind of things. He believes it in the death penalty, even though there's copious amounts of evidence as to why it's inhumane and expensive. Yeah. Yeah. And I don't know, so I hope you're able to convince him somehow, but I know achieving cognitive dissonance is like a big key to these kind of things, but it can be hard. What I understand. But yeah, I hope he's able to. Literally no reason for it to exist. Yeah, especially when we should be trying to help people and stuff. It's trying to distract me. But I know that my words were shown on the screen. I'm standing by the shelves. On the shelves there are bags of milk. The two of us are standing and... Milk lies? Or maybe... Hey, slow down, do you even remember why you came? To buy milk. So buy it. Right here? How, in your opinion, should I reply? I suppose something like, not here? Not here, take the bag and go to the cash desk. Excuse me, forgot how to human for a second there. You guys ever like choke on your own spit randomly? I do that every now and again. I don't know how. I don't know why my mouth is just like, no, I'm gonna not work and do my thing and keep the saliva where it's supposed to be. I'm gonna risk death now. And you like For Spite. Like, For Spite didn't make a pause before the second one. Want to take away all my small victories? He's also homophobic and transphobic and racist, so I think he's a lost cause, TBH. Man sounds like he's living in an era that's long gone. He's got to understand that the world has changed. I sigh and pull my hand to take a milk, or rather a bag of milk inside. Or rather a bag of milk inside a bag. Or rather a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. Hey, towel drop. Or rather a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag. Okay, let's not go too deep. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside. Reception. Buy the milk. 10 minutes before the store is closing. Hurry up. We've been here for 45 minutes trying to buy milk? Jesus. 15 minutes before the store is closing. Hurry up. I remember what these games are called. Visual novels. And by the way, the numbers are in here in full. In letters. Are visual novels worse than books? Well, authors are not lazy there, and you don't be lazy too? Wait, I thought only thoughts were visible on the screen. Not anymore, so watch your language. Anyway, you heard me. Hurry up, or there'll be no good at home. Already ready. Hello, can I get milk, please? You have it. Give. I put out a weedy bag at the pay desk. Of course, not just the bag, but milk too. Hello, can I get it back, please? No. Please. No. Please, but I'll throw it out the window if I get back with that milk. No. Why not? Give more. Why, I don't have anything else. Hey. What? Pay for milk. Haha, really? What would I do without you? I pull a crumpled cash out of my pocket and give it to the cashier. A single cash. Starts to carefully examine it. 2 days have passed before he nodded satisfactorily and put the cash in the machine. Thank you, goodbye. We did it, we got the milk. I'm walking down a familiar street past a gas station. A bag of milk unpleasantly sways away in my hand, reminding me of the times I took physical therapy. By the way, they gave me a bag of the paper machine, so now I'm carrying a bag of milk inside another bag. Don't get me wrong, I just like the pyramidal structure of verbal constructions. A gas station is getting closer. How you feeling? Thank you for your interest. I feel like a mile of ice cream. Like you... Huh? What is that supposed to mean? As if I tell you. You're just a weirdo. I share with you and you. Yeah, you could definitely tell the English translation was much better than the newer one. It's fine. I've read worse translations than this. There was one game I played when I was younger called Lobotomy Corporation. If any of you guys, it's like a monster management game. Think like SCP, like imagine having a game about managing a facility filled with like SCP creatures, but it was like a South Korean game. So like it had like a really rough English translation. I played a whole game through with that, and like that has like it's filled with like visual novel cutscenes that just like kind of sort of vaguely make sense. It would be like if you get this, you go to the thing, and it's like I think they're talking about this. It was weird. It was a very weird experience, but it was a fun game. They since updated with like a good translation now, so it's actually like readable and playable. But yeah, good game, good game. I feel movement under my feet. Asphalt grains, petrol stains. I'm trying to keep my balance. And how do people move on something as uneven as the urban plane? Knee, heel, sock. I count every meter of the way I've gone. Even close my eyes for more concentration. Hey, watch out! Ah. I unconsciously take a sharp step aside. At the same moment, a huge bear sweeps past me with a wild ripple. Hey, I'm walking here. I'm walking here. You see that? I brought out my inner New York for you guys. Hey, I'm walking here. I'm throwing out a stumbling peek at the rapidly moving animal. I'm from New Jersey, so I don't have the full thing in me, but I can pull it out, clutch every now and again. Its red eyes, in a turn, look at me with a mockery. Did you see that? How brazen. It was a truck. Oh, really? Although, if you think about it, are there bears with eyes on the back of their head? You might have died. Come on, are you saying someone will seriously want to kill an innocent girl carrying a bag of milk? The world is cruel and dangerous. I'm not in the world we're talking about. Are you sure about that? My path continues. If you think about it, the way from the store has one interesting property, and the most bizarre ways it adjusts to me. When I hurry, all of the traffic lights are servicefully extinguished. When I want to cry, a cloud appears and pours rain flows that hide from my tears. Right now, I feel how the cloud is slowly gathering over my top. I'm sad. Are you sure this is all really happening? So this is... I thought that the hallucinations that we saw at her house in the game after this were bad. She's like actually imagining full terrain changes, I think that's what they're trying to say. It's crazy. And how else? Have you never been visited by the idea that all of this is only in your head? The instruction did not say that at all. Apparently these pills don't work on me either. Pills have nothing to do with it. Please, I just want to get home and go to bed. I'm really, really grateful to you, but please, no more. You must accept the truth. No. Accept the truth. No. You must accept the truth. No. You must accept the truth. No. Ah. Looks like puns doesn't help me at all. I guess I'll try something else next time. I wonder if I found the same name again. I hope we can do it this time. Okay. Should you have some fun in VR chat? Oh, hope it was fun, Cal. Okay, let's see if we can get a different ending. Go to bed. Okay, have a good sleep, Cal. We have good eeps. Bye bye. See if we can get another ending here. That's your shame. Thank you, Cal. Thank you. Oh. 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 Is there any skip button? Oh, that's full screen. Ah. Oops. I broke it. Sorry, guys. I kind of, I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. I actually just mashed on the keyboard. I mashed on the keyboard and it broke it. Ah. Okay. As much as I would love to go back to this, I think I'm gonna move on to the Boba game now, cause okay, so I was exhausted when I played the game that comes after this, and I went through all the endings. My arms were super tired after all the clicking, right? So I kind of don't want to go through all that again. I encourage you guys to look up a playthrough if you guys want to see the other ending to that game. But yeah, that was milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. We could definitely see where the influence went from there to outside a bag of milk. Like the weird art style, the music, and everything from there just improved immensely when we got to outside a bag of milk. Very, very cool. Very, very cool little game. And it's only like I think it's like $2 too. But yeah, okay, we got our spooks. We had our spooky React Andy. So now we're gonna do something comfy. We're gonna do a little comfy game. We're going to change to Boba Simulator. Boba Simulator. Boba Simulator. There we go. And let's boot that baby up. Oh, I saw us install it. Ah! Okay, it's only 50 megabytes. Okay. Done. Easy. Man, aren't SSDs amazing? Isn't it so cool that we can just... that we don't have to deal with like a big slow disk every time we want to install something? Alright, let me... Boba Simulator. And then... Boba Simulator. Can you guys see it? Yep, we can see it. Cool. Quit your job to open your own boba tea shop. The goal is to collect $200,000. No, not 200. $20,000 to open a new branch. Build your dream boba tea empire. Yeah. Okay, what do we got here? Got 7 milk tea, 3 brown sugar, 1 boba. Okay. We set like various aspects of the boba. How much brown sugar, how much tea, how much boba. Yeah, just fill a cup full of boba. That'll be like a $31, please. No. Okay. I actually like when I order boba tea. I like it with less sugar usually. Usually like 50% or 75% sugar. Not like actual content of the drink, but like usually they have it'll be like how much sugar do you want, and I'll say like, you know, like less or like medium. Production estimate 6. Okay, so I have 8 tea, 3 brown sugar, 1 boba. So it's mostly the milk tea. Let's, and also for $20 a cup. Let's give this a try. Boop. Okay, 1 person bought. Nice. Okay, so it takes time for us to make an order. iPad. Hi, Nara. Hello. Oh my god, it's my streamer. Oh my god, my streamer. Come to my stream. Am I doing good? Playing a little game called Boba Simulator. It's Burra_VR. Oh my god. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, it's like I literally just started, so I have no idea what I'm doing. But basically, like you change like the you basically set the ratios for your boba tea, and then you I started the day, and you can yeah. Heck, I want boba right now. I know this is making me want boba too. What's your favorite boba flavor? My favorite is taro. Taro's definitely my favorite. What about you guys in chat? Yeah, taro's so good. Dude, so many people sleep on taro. Not just for like boba. Have you had taro chips? Like because they make like taro like chips that like potato chips. They're good, right? They have like this weird. It's such a weird flavor too. It's like chippy, but it has like this weird nut to it, right? It's weird. It's super duper good. I love it. I absolutely love them. They're expensive, but I love them. I get them all the time. If my parents stop by Whole Foods, I ask them to grab it. Okay, so apparently there's upgrades too. Marketing, speed up production. Maybe I'll get this. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm gonna upgrade the speed we make the boba. And stock. Okay, I had to restock the ingredients, and then I start day, and then yeah. I want to. When I have my own place, I definitely want to try making more like actual at-home taro chips. But yeah, taro's cool. Out of stock. Oh no. Lack of boba. Too sweet a drink. Please reduce sugar or add more tea. Too sweet. Okay. Let me see here. I guess we'll add some more milk tea. And then more boba. And then we'll restock. So now we can have 6 cups. Okay, let me actually watch this. Okay. We give them their tea. We can make 6 cups. And now we're all out. Okay. Customer comment, lack of boba. I feel you, customer. Okay, I'll add more boba. And that means I have to increase the price a bit. And then let's make 9 cups. And let's see how this goes. Oh geez, oh my god, there's so many people, what the heck? What the heck? What the heck? There's so many people, we don't have enough boba for you all. Ah! We don't have enough. Jesus Christ, there's like 10 of you. What the heck? Hey, we're making money at least. Controlling defense. You must give a faster service. I don't think that was the problem. We just don't make boba quick enough now. So I guess we maybe upgrade speed again. Ah, Hoyd, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Mura. Thank you. What the heck? Also, hi Hoyd. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a lovely Thursday. Reward, what's this? Oh, we got get a little rewards for achievements, I guess. Nice. Oh. Okay. Okay, so first we must restock. This, yeah. I think there were other options to add flavoring to the tea, but I don't think we have that unlocked yet, I think. Okay, but yeah, let's do 15. And then we'll get a refrigerator. So we'll save it, and then here's the price. Let's do this. But yeah, this is so cute. This is like just like a nice little idle game. Something nice to chill and chill to watch. Bro, I forgot if you liked ordinary things, if you like watching his videos or not. But earlier in the stream we watched his video on satellites. That was a really good video of his. I highly recommend if you want to, for next time you do some React Andy. Oh, Greedy, hi. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a very lovely Thursday. Income. Okay, what do we do? QT and recommend it to friends. Well, I guess if it's good as it is, there's no reason to change it. Upgrade. Unlock extra topping, take more white. Ooh, I think this is it. Ooh, okay, we can add some flavors to it. Oh, heck yeah! Let's make some taro tea. Let's go. How do I restock you? And then limit to 1 syrup per order. Okay, so they can request taro, I think. Ooh, what's this switching? Ooh, we got some boba ASMR on the left ear. Nice. Closing time. All right, but I think we're getting the hang of things here. We actually sold roughly the amount of cups we have. And I don't see much of a reason to change the ratio. The liking probably went down to the price, but I'm drinking once a month. What are you guys' all favorite taro flavors? Because I don't get it weekly, but I would say a few times a month, I get taro boba tea. There's a very nice ice cream place nearby that has good boba tea, and it's one of those places where like, no, it's not ice cream. It's yogurt. It's like Greek yogurt or something. No, not Greek yogurt. It's that yogurt ice cream. I forgot exactly what it's called, but that place makes very good boba tea, and you can then make your own like custom ice cream there. Like it has all like a bajillion toppings you can put on it. It's like one of those places where like you put the ice cream into a cup and then you weigh it and you pay it, and that's how you pay for it. It's based on how much it weighs. That is what I that's what that kind of place it is. It's super duper good. Super duper good. Do we need marketing yet? I don't know. Speed up our production some more. Oh, wait, no. Oh, okay. Okay, it told me that I wouldn't have money. I like it. I like it. I appreciate it. I like strawberry with like extra boba. I like the... yeah, like frozen yogurt. Yeah. That Hoyd. That's exactly what it is. Ooh. Claim. Strawberry boba is also really, really good. I like strawberry bunch. It's not as good as taro, but it's like a definitely good second place. Oh, we suddenly have more money, so we can do this, and then marketing, and then yeah, do that for today. The rock salt. Okay, now I don't know if I've had that actually. The main ones I've had are like, you know, obviously plain old boba, taro, strawberry, melon, mango, and I think that's about it. Losing time. Alright, we need to speed up how fast we make tea. And then we restock. And let's do this. Sometimes normal Okinawa. What is Okinawa greedy? Is it like a bitter one or is it like a sweeter kind of boba? Oh man, our sales are down. Let's see here. I don't think I can. Let's... buy this, and then let's try again. Oh, okay, yes, we got plenty of people now. But yeah, $30 book. I just realized we're selling this for like $30. This cat better be making some good ass boba tea. Better be like the best boba ever. And we are out of stock. So let's bump you up to 25. And then we'll get them the option to put in some chocolate sauce and some whipped cream. What's another reward? Ooh, boink. Strawberry syrup and melon syrup, very important. Aloe vera? put aloe vera on boba? Interesting. Alright, we'll give customers more options to have boba. Oh Jesus, the lines are going out the door. They're going out the door. Let me put on some music. Yeah, this is some good music. This is good for this. Josh showed me this cute little playlist. There we go. Mm-hmm. Alright, let us grow more. Ah! Dix! What the heck? Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Hey, hi guys. Hope you guys had a good stream. My name is Buns. I'm a Femboy PNG tuber. I like playing 4X games, strategy games, RPGs, visual novels, and other kinds of niche games. Hope we can have a nice comfy time together. What'd you play? Did you play Genshin next? We here now. Heck yeah, all the homies coming in. Hi Busta, hi Nix, hi Jib. Hope you guys are all doing good, having very lovely Thursdays. We were playing some spooky games before, and now we're doing this game called Boba Simulator. We're designing our own little boba, and we're selling it here at this shop here. I'm fucking tired. Nope. Oh yeah, that's like the turn-based Genshin game from the company that made Genshin, right? How is it? That looked pretty fun. I watched my friend Koei play a little bit of it, but I admittedly I don't know too much about gacha games like Genshin and stuff. Alright, let's restock. And we need to... Oh, we gotta save up more money. We gotta upgrade our tea making machine. I guess this is good. It's almost evening on Friday. But it's not yet. It's not yet. UT Nix vid, UT Nix. Gonna have to lay down in the stream early due to being super tired and sore and stressed. Aww. I'm sorry, homie. I hope you feel better. Yeah, I might lay down after stream honestly too. I'm also a little EP. Alright. We need to upgrade our tea making speed. So now we can serve more tea. Ooh, money. And let's restock 35. Oh Jesus, we're going crazy fast now. Look at her go. Jesus. This cat is fast, what the heck? Oh god, we're gonna sell up. Alright. Let's go, look at that. We got 2K. The money's rolling in, guys. We're gonna be rich. We're gonna be rich. And let's get all these toppings. I will save some money. Oh. Yeah, now people can make all kind of book tea. This game's cute. I think we found a very good little one-off game. Sip. Oh geez, we're selling out. Alright, bump it up to 45, I suppose. this. And this. Hi Taylin, hi. How you doing, homie? Hope you're doing good. We're having a very good Thursday. Behold, Taylin, we're gonna become the biggest boba tea franchise the world's ever known. We're rolling in the dough. We're selling boba tea for 45 things. Look at this. Ooh. Let's reduce the price per cup a bit, but also add more extra toppings. There we go. Okay, you do have more shop planning to drive home. I'll be back soon. Okay, bye Busta. Hope you have a good drive home. I need to get more art of me drinking boba tea. Because a part of my character is that I like boba tea actually, but I don't really have a whole lot of art of me having it. For those of you guys who have seen like my schedule art, that there I have me. I've got to get more tea. Oh no! Ah. Oop. I have this art of. Let me show you guys something. Where's art? Where are you? Did I not put the art in here? What the heck? Guys, I swear this bit is worth it. This bit that's pausing the game is definitely worth it. Surely it's worth it. Ah, where is it? Where's the art? Okay, here we go. There we go. There we go. Oop. This art here, I got this very lovely art of me drinking. So, this is a skeb art, right? So, the way Skeb works is it's like a website that people use to commission art, and the way that works is I just send out a request for like what I want done, basically. So I said I wanted a full body art of me sitting in a park on a lovely day drinking some taro boba tea. So this art came out super duper beautiful, but like interestingly enough, the artist made me drink this hot boba tea, which is very, very interesting because I didn't know that was like a thing. But apparently like hot like taro tea is a thing. I gotta try it sometime though. But yeah, I have this art and the little chibi art that if you guys saw on my Twitter that I used to announce today's stream, and that's it. So I need more boba art. I need more boba tea art. Jesus, $62 for boba tea. I love it. But yeah, okay, we need to increase our tea making speed more and make more tea. More. Oh Jesus! Jeez, that's so fast. Man, I wish I had gone around to playing Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. I never played much of the GameCube era Zelda games, although I did play Wind Waker and I absolutely loved it. It's like, and I played the HD remake that came out on the Wii U. Good Wii U game. Let me turn the sound effects down a little bit. There we go. Let's do this. And then... Ooh. But yeah. That game is really good. I really like the cel shade art style of Wind Waker. It's very, very pretty. And that game aged like fine wine. If any of you guys have played the like GameCube version and like looked at like the HD version of that game, like the textures still look like really, really solid even when you play on like an emulator or something. And you play it like at like 1080p, you know? I really appreciate games that have like a unique art style to them, because I know that they're gonna age really, really well into the future, right? Like the game we played earlier, Milk Inside a Bag of Milk, Inside a Bag of Milk, that game's gonna age fine, as is like outside the game that came after, right? It's just always gonna be like, it's always gonna have that unique art style to it, that like weird art style with like all the weird red backgrounds and stuff, with like all the and like all the very pretty pixel art. It's always gonna be lovely, and I appreciate timeless games like that. There are many games nowadays that that are trying to have the best graphics or whatever. They're trying to look the most realistic, and we do have the power to make some very pretty graphics, right? Just like look at like the Cyberpunk or like any modern game, but like it's crazy that no matter what, those games are always gonna look worse. They're gonna look terrible in like a few years, you know. But I appreciate something trying to be unique, something trying to be timeless, you know. Boop, 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 boop. I mean, this will always look kind of sort of good. I appreciate games with the art style like this. Oh, these are up. More. Bump you up to 200. There we go. Look at all these happy customers. Jesus Christ, $88 for Boba. Are we sure that this cat isn't putting anything extra in these, you know, keep these people come back so much? Because this is like just crazy how many people are buying this. Okay, we're maxed out. Jeez. Okay. Boop, boop. I'm gonna start the day just to get some extra money. I don't know what happens when we get to unlock the next store or whatever. Hey, let's see. Once this day is over, we'll complete our goal of getting 20,000 books. Alright. Go. Okay, so we have our money. Now we open a new branch. Open a new branch as the current game. Okay, so we finished that, and now we go to the next branch. Open in a shiny Boba point reward for finishing the branch. If you just keep collecting. Branch to Boba Truck. Ooh, okay, so this adds new mechanics to the game. There's a new Boba Truck. Okay, same goal as last time. They better research to buy in a big chunk. Keep my mind in storage. Interesting. Okay. So we can buy things in bulk for cheap. But or we can do the auto restock. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do the same strat. And then try this. Like a boba. Girl, I'll give you more boba. Okay. Supermarket. So we can buy 10 in. Which of these in bulk? If you want to save money, or we can just do this auto restock. Interesting. Oh yeah, this is cute. Alright, let me get you up to 10. Okay, so to restock for 10 of these teas would be $200. But I could do this, this, and this. Do the math. That's 20, 40, 60, so that's 100. 120. Around $120. So it's actually way cheaper to do the math myself and buy things in the supermarket. Gotcha. Okay, let's do it. Get the refrigerator and the tea making machine. Both upgrades. And then get extra cups. Oh no, we're out of tea. I'm dumb. Okay. We need. Let's upgrade my storage. Stock here, and then. Yeah, because our milk tea uses 10. I gotta keep that in mind. Customer like your tea. Okay, that doesn't help me much. I'll try putting in more brown sugar this time around. Oh, no, I do not want that much. No. And then we'll restock it a little bit. But yeah, this is cool. Adding little additional mechanics and stuffs. Oop, they like it more. Cool. My storage is running out. I need to get more storage. That's... Extra topping would be nice though. Boop. And then, yeah. Oh no, I ran out of cups. Ah, I'm dumb. Uh-oh. Yeah, like material tea. I hate it. Lack of boba, too sweet. Okay, so brown sugar down, boba up, and let's see, can we stock, and then yeah. Let's get that money up, get that money rolling. I can't wait to play Forewarned tomorrow with Emily and Minisagi. I think I definitely like that game a bit better than Phasmo. Speaking of, we're talking about earlier about games with unique art styles. I like how much the tombs stand out in Forewarned. They're always they're very, very colorful, not in just like the design, but like the lighting and everything. And I absolutely love it. I like how unique the game looks. Because, you know, Phasmo being... so much of it is like Unity assets, right? Like the maps are mostly Unity assets. So they kind of... so like, you know, they're serviceable. They work for it, work for the game. They look realistic. But they're kind of bland, right? Please. Here we go. But yeah, that's why I really like Forewarned. One of the reasons I like Forewarned. I also like that the zombie the mummies in that game, because like for those of you who don't know, Forewarned is a similar game to Phasmo where you investigate, where you go into a tomb, you investigate what type of magi is in there that's haunting the tomb, and and you try and guess which one is it correctly is, and try and defeat it. Let me see, faster service. I agree. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Piggy. I like it. I also, that game has, you feel much more trapped in that game than Phasmo, because like you're just in normal buildings for a lot of it, just plain old houses. But in Forewarned, you're in like an Egyptian tomb. There's no windows. There's no way out except for like this like barely held together wooden staircase leading out in like the center of the tomb from where you came in, right? Everything else is like you're just on your own. You're just completely alone in the dark. Storage. More storage, please. That's what I would like. Yes, 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 please. Speaking of, Vito has a very good, my favorite shop's name. More boba. Let's do this. Alright, so now we're making them quickly enough. We just need to attract more customers now. Oh, team needs more sugar. What the hell? You guys can't just say, first you wanted less sugar, now you want more. What the heck? Boop, boop, boop. Let's... I think I want to get the tea making machine. That's a good upgrade to get if possible. Yeah. There we go. Now we just need to focus on marketing. Yep, we need more marketing. Tea is almost good. Almost. What the hell? What do you mean, almost good? I added more sugar, just like you asked. Grrr. Grrr. Speaking customers, man, I swear to God. And then let's get marketing. Alright, there we go. See it like this. Hey, this game's cute. I wonder what's gonna happen once we're done with this. What kind of mechanics we'll keep adding in. Lack of boba. Bruh. Alright, no storage. Hi, Linko. Hi. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a very lovely Thursday. We're making some. We're hoping having a little boba tea stand. We're selling boba tea. Boop. You're done. You're free. Let's go. Freedom. Congrats, Maddie. You ready? You done studying? 8 cups of coffee in 4 hours. Jesus. 255 questions answered. Jeez. And I thought I was a bad procrastinator. Or wait, or was this for a test? Or like I forgot. Was this for... Or was it like an online quiz? Lack of boba? What do you mean lack of boba? It's, half the cup is boba. Bro, these freaking cats, man. What the hell? Yeah, test tomorrow. Oh, studying. I got you. Hey, you got this, homie. I believe in you. I would have said earlier, but I had things that came up. Gotcha. It's been a rough week. Yeah, I would imagine. These the weeks before tests always super duper stressful. Okay, I'm out. Add a bunch of these extra stuff. Also, Linko, Maddie spilled the beans about the Femboy hive mind. So now the whole world knows that all Femboys are connected to a hive mind. So you don't have to hide it anymore. You revealed the world our secret. So no point in hiding anymore, you know. Dang. Yeah, I know. Maddie just kind of blurted out of nowhere. It was this whole big secret, but you know, I guess the stress of studying, you know, he just forgot. Your stomach doesn't feel the best? Sorry, I'm not good at keeping secrets. Oh, I know what other in my hive then? I've tried. Just gotta reach out to the hive mind. I'm sure you'll find someone nearby, Linko. I believe in you. Maybe we can make our own hive. People shy. And sharing it. Let's get more of these. Kind of bitch. And let's increase our stock. Boop. Alright, we got the money rolling in now. Heck yeah. Come on, cats. Get my tea. You guys were buying so many of it earlier. What the heck? Give me your money. Give me your lunch money right now. Right now. Let's add some more boba. And let's increase the price per cup a bit. Let's... anything else we can buy? I think we don't actually have a whole lot of other things we can buy. I guess we'll just get some more entertainment. Wait, this is a virus. Where's the galactic war cry? Where's the fight to death? The entry, the fight, where's the map? Sorry, Maddie. You're just gonna have to live without a map. I know. It's horrifying. It's truly horrifying for someone like you who has a fetish for maps. But you're just gonna have to hold on. 1984. I have one more map to cope. Well, Maddie, do you normally swap out your wall map, or is it just like the same map? Do you ever get like bored of it and like put in a new one? Oh man, I don't have enough money for the extra stuff. Dang it. Okay. Just have one. Well, I want to get more when I have money. Then are you gonna like rotate them out? Want maps? Ooh, what kind of maps, Linko? Maddie loves maps. He is. If there's anyone who I could say has a map fetish, it's Maddie. Maddie just actually loves maps. It's crazy how much he likes maps. There's like 6-5 political maps. I'm gonna get region specific. Yeah, see. Whoop, whoop. I love map memes. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like those like messed up what's like those silly political maps or something. Like those meme political maps. Yeah. Let's get all this. Then let's upgrade Jupiter. There we go. You guys can't see it, but like I'm like jamming in my seat. Too sweet, bruh. Also, what was the moon and Mars? A lot of fictional world like Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings. Ooh. Game of Thrones has a really cool map. I was watching some Game of Thrones lore videos with Josh a while back, right? It's so interesting how like Westeros is where most of a lot of the things happen in Westeros, but like there's all this stuff over to the east that like just barely doesn't get touched on in like the TV series at all. Boop. Oh yeah, I need to restock. Uh-oh. There we go. How much do we... There we go. Yeah, these are medieval English periods. Uh-oh. I need more boba. There we go. Okay, we're good. Jesus. I got like the first 4 books out the store. That's something I would like to do at some point. Watch maybe like audiobooks of Game of Thrones. That'd be something nice to do. Definitely would be interesting to hear all the differences between that and like the books, right? Okay, let's increase the amount of cups because at this point we basically won this map, so we're going to increase you to 100. And then just restock. There we go. I just read them to counteract the femboy brain. Increase vocab and attention span. Yeah, you gotta do a little reading every now and again. Well, most of my reading nowadays is visual novels. Speaking of, I might start reading a Yuri visual novel I've had in a backlog for a little bit. There's one I bought on sale a while back called... What was it called? Where are you? Where are you? It's not showing up here. Ah. Dang it. But yeah, I have a backlog of visual novels I need to read. Money, 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 money. Money, money, money. Alright. Boop, and then boop. And then boop. I plan to start reading when I finish catching up on One Piece. Jeez, you're trying to watch One Piece? I wish you the best, but I'm too intimidated by One Piece's size to ever attempt to read it. Or watch it. Like... And now you're reading it? Okay. I don't know if that's better or worse. Alright, let's... All we need to do is... Talk to this much, and then we should win. And done. 720 chapters in. Started like 2 to 3 months ago. I was gonna say 203 months ago. I'm like, no, as soon as I could read, I started reading One Piece. I knew from my birth that it was my destiny to finish One Piece. Alright, open a new branch. Game finished. Ta-da! So the way this game works is that, each time you finish, a game, you unlock, like, a different mode. So, we started here with a simple boba shop, and then went to the boba truck where we had to, like, we can, like, buy things in bulk and stuff like that. But now we have the boba house. Welcome to staff employment license. Interesting. Let's see what's new in this one. Congratulations, new boba house goes at 75,000. Oh, okay. Staff employment license to hire staff to help you do your boba business. Interesting. All right. No staff employees. But no storage this time around. Oh, we're out of music. Oh, that's my bad, guys. There we go. Lack of boba. There we go. These upgrades are early. Let's see. I see no reason to get the extra T speed up, because like when you get the T speed up, the TCP up is like always good. It's like just such a good thing to have on hand. I watch that finish video. It's gonna be like interesting. The fan edit, interesting. Do people like to watch the fan edit? Wait, so what's different between the fan edit and the number one, or is it just like a translation thing? Or what would the staff do? I can't wait to see what I can do with them. But so far, just I go to bed. Good night, so thanks for stopping by. Hope we have good sleeps. Night night. They could be liking it more. If into the stream, it's cozy. I'm glad, homie. That's the goal of this stream. I hope to create something that's nice and cozy, something that people can just kind of relax to, or even sleep to. I guess that's a good thing about the kind of game. I guess the games I kind of play are also kind of cozy. They're like idle games like this, that are just kind of very nice little background games. Yeah, I'm glad. Because it feels like not a lot of our friends do like cozy streams, I guess. I wouldn't say like don't do cozy streams, but like I don't know. The intention of the stream to be something nice and cozy. Like the newspaper. Oh, big supermarket sale. Yeah, yoink. Nice. I just don't make so much blasting hearts. Blasting heart style. I'll definitely make sure I check first. Let's increase our marketing. Oh crap, we're beginning to get the extra topping. The extra topping is nice. What do the extra staff do? Not one day. I guess I can grab a cheap entertainer for 15 bucks. See how that helps. And Earthbound has some banger music for being such an old game. Really, the game gameplay wise hasn't aged particularly well. It's very grindy. I played it once myself. I emulated it on PC, and it was super duper fun, but a bit grindy. bit too grindy for my taste. But I got fairly far into the game. I got to like Ness's Dream, I believe. Definitely very fun. If you like guys like older RPGs, I'd highly recommend it. So study snack is half of applesauce. Oh yeah. Applesauce is good. Taro syrup. I can't wait for my life to be done, because if it would be nice in moments like this where I'm actually just out just saying it, just bopping to the music, but I can't really show that to you guys with just this little PNG tuber, sadly. I can't wait till it's done so I can be a bit more expressive. Because although I do like this PNG tuber and like the art Caster Coffee did for me for this is amazing, it's a game I have to like manually set all my expressions, right? Like if I want to be expressive, I have to like change on the fly, right? So I have to be like constantly on the dot, ready to like swap to them at any given time, you know? Cosmetic tea. Got some boba. See if they like that. More boba. But yeah, I still don't have an exact date planned for debut. I know Moop is starting to work on it. The rigger. But she has not given me an exact date yet. But it probably shouldn't take too long, like a month or two probably. If she's anyway fast as Draco is, the artist. My art took less than 2 months, I believe. Less than 2 months if I remember correctly. For the funny. Honestly, I'm not a big rope person. I do not. Honestly, I'm not even like a big like restriction person at all. Like don't get me wrong. I have nothing wrong with like someone like holding down my arms while they're doing stuff to me, right? Stuff like that. But like with the rope and stuff, it seems like too much effort. Too much effort. For a leash, what the? No, that's not what I said. No. Chocolate sauce. The hand with the throat. Also not a fan of that either. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm a big like. I do have a big like ownership kink thing, and then being like, you're mine, you belong to me, blah, 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 blah. Stuff like that. But like, the hand I thought was a little. I'm not a big physical pain person. Spanking, you know, okay. Not a big on the kink list, but the spanking is good. But that's about it. You still not like a map change? No, I don't like to be hit. Oh, well, because like with that, you have to like trust your partner to like know how to properly choke you, right? Choke you with like the vein, not the esophagus. And that is a little. I don't feel comfortable putting that trust in a person. Side is not front. True, it's nay. Hi, hello, hello, hello. Hope you're doing good. It's nay arrived. Talk arrived. We're running a little boba stand today, nay. Making some boba tea. Exactly. Side, not front. Alright. I need to... Oop, there we go. Let's say I need to get the speed up. How much that can I get? Nice. In that case, let's increase it. So, it's Nate. Thank you so much for this resub. What the heck? What the heck? Thank you, thank you, thank you. 4 months, jeez. Crazy how long it's been. I can't believe you guys are. I'm still so flattered that people even like bother to hang out in my stream when like there's so many streamers out there, you know. Just me bumbling around making boba tea, the YouTube playlist. And I'm gonna get stock in the boba shop. Yeah, totally get percent a share in the boba shop. Yeah, totally. Yeah, totally. Yeah. I'll just whenever you come on back, it's a whenever you come to the back of the shop with me. Let me show you how the business is run. Oh, you'll be rich, all right. You'll be rich like the soil. Storage. This. Majority report. And you're gonna put me down. Sorry, it's nay. Only one person can run the boba stand. We need more marketing. I need more marketing. Okay, people don't like that. Let's do brown sugar up. And there we go. I thought then be a new boba flavor, nay flavor. If you guys were a drink flavor, what would you be? I would want to be like an artificial purple. If you guys know what I mean. You know how blue raspberry is like has like this signature artificial blue flavoring? I want to be a purple version of that. So grape? Yes, but no. I don't want it to be like true grape. I want it to be like fake grape. Maybe apple cider flavored vodka. Ooh. That sounds tasty. Marketing. Stock. Keeping my clock tinge from college. One thing in money. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with not drinking. I've also dialed it back on the drinking a bit as well, Maddie. It's still, even on like weekends, I only drink a tiny bit. Only a little bit when I'm partying in VR chat. Yeah, it's a fair amount to relax, won't get drunk. And that I don't do too much anymore. A nice cider though when you're just hanging out in a Discord call is nice though. That definitely is nice. But I don't do that too much anymore. Out of money. That's our party punch. Ooh. Jeez, that's crazy, Maddie. That's a lot. Not bong with it anymore. I haven't tried much weed. I've only had a little bit. I had a bit of Josh's pen when I went to his place last, but I immediately conked out as soon as I had some of that. You gotta cider in ages. You gotta make you crave it. Cider is super duper good. Although I'm pretty basic with it though, I just get like the Angry Orchard ciders. Basic and boring, but it's tasty. Okay, let's restock you. Okay, let's... I don't know at what point we just stop trying to like buy upgrades and just wait, you know? Jesus. Jesus, the queue's massive. What the hell? Queue's 250 people. Jesus Christ. Guys, calm yourself. Calm yourself. I don't have enough boba for all of you. Dang, we're out. Alright, you restock. How do I get more staff? Boop, boop, boop. Keeper. Uh-oh. Not a profit. Increase the price. Take it. Jesus Christ. Want to hear something parasocial and creepy? Okay. Alright, hear me. Alright, I'm preparing. I'm readjusting my chair. Doing a little posture check. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready for the parasocial. Ballista. Oof. Let's see. Increase this even more. Max out our storage if we can. I think that barista will help us make more. Even more boba. Let's do. There we go. Jesus. Jeez, even with the freaking second barista, we still aren't getting everyone. Let's make you go up. There we go. I think that should be good. And then put up the price a little bit, I guess. And have our Bobista, and then oh, there we go. Happily hopeless. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a very lovely Thursday. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're nice and comfy. I woke up and had a dream where you made a brief cameo appearance. Pink hair and striped thighs and all. And then I get up to go pee, and when I came back, you are alive. So I can't believe you invaded my dream Dark Souls style to wake me up and make me watch stream. Yes, it's Nay. I use the power of the Femboy hive mind to cast a spell on you to wake up and watch my stream. Ha 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 ha. Oh fuck, I forgot to be talk. Ah! There we go. Oh no, I need to hire a new barista. Oh no! Heck yeah, exploring the Femboy hive mind to gain an extra viewer. Because you see, the Femboy hive mind is a psionic hive mind, so we get some magical powers with it. Some of us have different powers. Some of us can do mind effects. Some people can oh. Some of us can spawn things out of thin air. You know, it's how all Femboy VTubers get their powers. You know. I need to get it. Boop. There we go. But yeah, you missed it earlier, Nay. Maddie revealed the Femboy hive mind to everyone. It was this top secret thing that only us Femboys have. That we have the secret hive mind that allows us to reach out and connect to each other and, you know, share thoughts and experiences and the like. And Maddie just revealed it to everyone. Can't believe him. Can't believe him. So now you know the truth. How Femboys have their powers. That'll be fine. Is that why you got choking when I joined? No, Maddie we're just talking about why were we talking about choking? Like You were talking about choking earlier. I was talking about you talking about joking earlier. Any chokers in the chat? Alright, and we reached our goal. Open a new branch, We did it. Alright, what's next? Boba Bar. Boba Loon is also available for more bonuses. Okay. Let's give this one a try. A new Boba Bar. Boba Bar is located in Ocean Park. The Boba Loons will randomly spawn near your shop. Click on the Boba Loons to get your bonus reward. Also, okay, Boba Loons to gain extra health quickly. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Okay, I think this is a good starting point for our Boba. Then we do 10. Marketing, speed. And let's start with this. A Boba balloon. Oh. Nice. But yeah, so like the way this game works, is each time we complete a run, we get to do a new a new shop, and that has a bunch of different mechanics. So like this one, the last one had us hiring employees. The other one had balloon mechanics. The one before that added in mechanics of like buying our ingredients in bulk ahead of time, stuff like that. Get these bonuses. Let's increase these to 20. And get extra toppings in early. Oh, forgot to restock. Oh no. There we go. You all seem to play the kind of games that I get super addicted to. Do you like idle games like this? Because like even so, like I tried to mainly focus on games that are like easy to play. Because of my arm problems, but I do have some good variety in there, because like we do some spooky games, we do some strategy games, we do some kind of like comfy road designing games. I think I have a pretty decent variety. Yeah, Maddie, I absolutely know how you feel. I have that problem with StarCraft. When I try and watch people who don't play StarCraft, I'm like, grr, that's not how you do it. Why are you putting your barracks on a hotkey? Why are you hotkey units? Grr, stuff like that. So like I absolutely know what you mean. But yeah, because like, many motorways is fun because I'm like learning how to design roads effectively through like experimentation and stuff. Like I haven't looked up any professional play. I haven't looked up any like high level play of the game at all, right? Because I want to keep my mind like fresh. Okay, I'll just start crushing. Yeah, there's him. No, no, he's not rallying his army properly. No. Oh. Let's see. Extra topping. Geese. Meow. How you guys like the music? I think this is the two playlists I've been using this stream have been pretty apt, pretty good cat boba music. I'm trying to be more conscious about adding music and stuff to to my streams. Booba Simulator? Silly Tay, this is Boba Simulator, not Booba. How could you make such a silly mistake? Well, I hope you're doing good. But yeah, this is like a boba cafe game. Like I've designed the ratio of milk tea, brown sugar, and boba to get a bunch of upgrades. It's like an idle game kind of. Very, very fun. But have you played Donut Country? No, I haven't, but I know what the game is. It's where like you get this hole and you try and move it under thing to suck up to it, suck things into it, and then it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Yeah, it looks very fun. I don't know if that is one that I could play with like just a mouse. Let's try increasing the boba. Oh Jesus. Make the hole bigger. The hole's the goal, baby. Okay, we need to get the speed upgrade ASAP. Okay, let's there we go. The Mario music is so good. I keep forgetting. It's always cool to see it, run into it. Need a little playlist here. Oh, that's fine. I need to get more. Apparently it's all mouse. What's all mouse? Wow. The boba. No. We use all natural, normal ingredients in our boba. No mice picked up from the sewers. Certainly not. With them staff, we need. Dang, I keep forgetting to restock. Here, but also donut country. Oh no, you guys can hear that? I'm sorry. Yeah, no, my chair is squeaky. It needs some oil. It is crying out in pain. Please, master, I need oil. Please, I need it. And I'm just like, it's raw, I'll get to it. And I've been saying that for a few months now. Okay, let's restock first. Yeah, there we go. And then we... Oop. Alright, there we go. We seem to be serving everyone. Oh, place right now. Again. There we go. Let's get all of these. I do some spoopy game for spoopy season. I've been doing it, yeah. Tomorrow it's Nate. We're gonna do some forewarns with I Emily and a VTuber friend of mine, Mini Sagi. Still trying to find a third person to fill in for that. But yeah, that'll be some spooky games. And I've been kind of trying to sprinkle in spooky games a little bit. Here and there, like with like milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk, because those aren't like, I guess those are like psychological horror games. Like the horror is in the art direction, the mental state of the character, things like that. And that is what. So yeah. Get all this. Ooh, balloon. Money. Stock market. Yeah, Monka economy. Spooky economy. Look away. The economy. It's coming. It's coming. I don't need marketers. Entertainers do. Guess we get that, but no, I don't think I need any of these. Yeah, it's pretty fun, Betty. My friend Cynthia has been playing the crap out of that game. She 100%ed it and got all the achievements on it after seeing me play it. there's nothing that makes she got addicted to that game. She absolutely loves it. Definitely a good game if you like numbers. But I think I'm good streaming it for now. I think I've milked it at least until its story mode comes out. Because there is a story mode coming out for it apparently. I don't know exactly what it entails, but I look forward to it regardless. It is called... It is called Stunks 9800. Here you go. Oh, let me... Boop. Boop. There you go, Maddie. Yeah, it's an early access game, so it's not done yet, but yeah, it's very, very fun. Alright, we're starting to get to the point where we're actually selling out. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Ooh. Actually, we kind of want to upgrade this a bit. There we go. Oh, here it comes. That's up to 100. There we go. Good night, Maddie. Night, night. Having a different stuff, I feel like that kind of thing, Maddie. Yeah, it's a. I say, where do you get all those codes? Because you've sent me like, what, like 5 game codes at this point? Do you just buy like bundles very often? Up and wrap. Alright, time to get more. Jesus. Especially when I was at a KY, because I get shafted more often than not. So like they're like mystery game bundles. You just pay like a price and you get a bunch of random games. Interesting. Oh Jesus. We just keep running out of stock. Hmm. Ooh. Ba, ba, ba. Hey, we didn't sell all our stuff. What was the goal for this one? I gotta pop balloons. Okay. Upgrade you. Refresh. Ballista. Let's increase some more. Here we go. Boop, boop. This is a mystery when we get a certain amount of from a list of games, and then there's mystery when we get X amount of random codes for Y price. Yeah, I would imagine. Is it from one of those sites where you can sell your used game codes from? Cause I guess I can see how that would work for them, like business wise. People sell their old codes and then they sell them at a premium with the randomness of the thingy. Or is it like Humble Bundle? Jesus Christ. A whip. What you whipping at, Tig? What you doing? And roll up. Okay. Meow, 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 meow. Let me win a fanatical. Gotcha. I never used any of those use code sites. Oh, I did have heard about them. What was that infamous one? Way back in the day. Yeah, price for a couple of loads. Must be whip time. What the? Ooh, cool. I need to pop all these balloons. Let's see. Does Femboy arrive? Nice. Let's upgrade the balloons more. What the? I mean, I'm not that Femboy. What the? Why are you guys whipping me? Why are you guys whipping me? You guys are making it sussy. I'm just sitting there throwing my ass out. Why are you guys making it sussy? Huh? That's your line dig? I'm a nerd. We're a nerd. That's sure dig. Blues. Let's see. What's my goals? I need to pop a bunch of balloons. Increase the price per cup. Have more boba. Uh-oh. I forgot to add the baristas. Ooh. Wait, so that's vacuum fun. You guys try to decide if you're compatible or not? I'm gonna puke. You guys are silly. You guys are silly. I think you bond it was me. What the? Now you're trying this on me? What the? I can't believe this. Fund buns. What the? Fund buns. Oh, I have this marketer here. Jesus, Jesus. Oh God. Buns, buns, buns. I call them buns. And you guys can call me buns. Buns, buns, buns. Oh, so close. So close to getting our goal. We had to get 25,000 income for us to reach our goal. So, talk you. Let's do this. Jesus. Okay, yeah, we win. We should be good. No buns, did you got dumpy, but no jokes. No jokes. That is true. I'm really bad at doing jokes on stream. Do you guys want me to do jokes? You want me to make funny little quibs? Is that what you want out of me? Want me to make some femboy jokes? Want me to talk about how gay I am? This should be me if the line was kissing boys. Haha, get it? Get it? This should be me. This is all me. All those cats are me. All those cats are me at the kissing boy stand. We aligned the SpongeBob's house. Hey, yeah. What the heck? More like aligned to your mom's house, Maddie. Oh, got him. Boy. Boy, fucker, huh? I did it. Goal reached. We did it. Dash any coin. Boba Cafe. Oh. Dang. Dang, there's more to this? Okay, we're gonna have to check this out another time. Sadly guys, it's getting really late. I'm gonna have to wrap up stream here. MVP. So, thank you guys all for stopping by and coming to hang out with me. Tomorrow, we're gonna play some Forewarned with my friends Hi Emily and Mini Sagi. And there's gonna be another friend too. I don't know who, but we're gonna I'll get another friend. And then on Saturday, we're going to continue our Valhalla playthrough. Me and my friends voice acting through the visual novel called Valhalla. It's a cyberpunk bartending visual novel. It's super duper fun. Super duper fun. Yes, it's a spooky game. It's gonna be spooky. We're going to tombs, being chased by mummies. Maybe we won't survive. Who knows? You guys have to stop by and find out. I have a Discord here if you guys want to get stream pings. And I have a Twitter here. I also ping when I go live there. Thank you guys for stopping by and hanging out with me. And we're gonna go find someone to raid. What do we raid? I know that. Let me see here. Have I made Reginald? Reginald's doing some Minecraft. I'm trying to find something comfy. trying to find something super comfy to send you guys. I'm gonna send you over to my friend Reginald. He is a cat boy, and he seems to be, and
Explain further.
he's a friend of mine. He's doing, look, he's doing some Minecraft. Go send him a love. Where are you? There you are. There's a red button. There we go. Yeah, no problem, Miss Nay. Okay, I'm exhausted. Go send Reggie my love. Thank you guys all for stopping by and hanging out with me. I'll hopefully see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.
Just this word redacted and censored, redacted. Makes sense? Well, I guess I could say censored, redacted, redacted, censored.